Okay, are we live? Yes, we are. We are live. Awesome. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the stream. It's day 25 of the stream. As you all know, the main purpose of the stream is to help anybody with computer issues or problems they might have. You might hear my little pets talking or chipping away. So I'm just gonna continue with what I was doing yesterday. I was trying to set up an open source game server. So I need to see if I can still set, because I actually got it running yesterday. Now we should be able to log in. And we are able to log in, sweet. So I almost got this set up, and I use a game for an example like this game here and run this server. But I'll need to test everything out again if it's actually working. So I have a bunch of notes here of what I did and everything. So far almost everything is working. The only thing that I need to test now is on how to make it public. Okay, so what's happening here? Oh wait, is my mic working? Yes it is. Yes, we were successfully able to install Pterodactyl. Now we just need to set up everything else. And then I was able to set up some parts, not everything. So I'm gonna stop this again. But to anybody new to the stream, I welcome you. Do you have any computer issues or problem? Ask away in the chat. Okay, so why is this stuck? Let's see. I did that, I did this, I did that, I did the other part. Okay. Okay, so I think something is not working correctly. Okay, there's something not working correctly. Okay, something's not working. Let's see the services, sudo systemctl status. Wings. Okay, so that's running. Okay, there must be something. Okay, there must be something that I miss. This is just not working at all. Okay, starting wings. Let's. This is working alright. Let's do a debug of it. Wings, debug. Ah, okay. There is an error here. Failed to configure HTTP server error. Listen. 8080 address already in use. So there is an error. Did my IP change? No. So that part's fine. Address already in use. Okay, so at least now we know there's an error with this. I need to check this. Saying it's already in use. do not break my keyboard. Okay, I need to add this here. Wings. Service want start error. Oh, hey, Respawn. How's it going, man? Okay, so another address is using this. So that error will appear. What service is using that? User wings listen. I could try to restart it. How's it going, Respawn? Okay, so something is clearly using that. How was it that I killed that? Wings debug. Okay, what was the other service? No. Check what app is using the port. Okay, let's okay, I'm not sure. Wings. I did the okay. Let's restart the Pterio service and the Redis service. Sudo system ctl restart Redis. Let's restart that. And what's the other one? pteroq. Status of this one. This one's all good. Restart Ptero service. Status. Okay, that one's all good. And just in case, restart Apache 2. Now sudo wings debug. No, there shouldn't be. Oh. Location, that's set up. The nodes. Pretty sure it's still stuck. Oh, it's not stuck? Oh, it's online. So it is working. It found the server. That's odd. Okay, no, it's not. Oh, it is working. What? Also, I'm connected. Disconnect. Yeah, leave. Then why does it appear like that? Find a game, community. Let's... No. I'm gonna break my watch. So remove it from favorites. Let's add a server. Let's look for it again. Find games at this address. Okay, so it is finding it. So it can find the server. But on the web GUI, it looks like there's nothing. Okay, so it found it. So I can connect to it. So it's working. And so for some reason the web GUI says does not. Look at that, it is working. Okay. Fine. No. Random. Okay, so it's working.
Mission begins in 60 seconds.
Then why? I'm getting that error, but it's working. Okay. And if I do this, okay, so for some reason this doesn't appear like it's loading, but I am connected on the game. I'm connected on the server. Disconnect. I'm guessing this is stuck, because if I'll try it again, community, remove that. Right now I don't have the server public, I only have it locally. But this is the one that I created. Find games on this address. It literally finds the server. So I'm just gonna add that. Favorites. Cancel. And connect. And it's connecting. And there it is. I am connected again. Like nothing ever happened. So the server is working. Locally is working. I think I did something that I'm supposed to take off. I think I installed something that I was doing some testing later previously. apt remove Cloudflare. Yeah. I think that's what's causing my issue. I installed this yesterday to see if I can make it public, the server, but for whatever reason it just didn't want it to work publicly. So let's try to debug this again. No, that still has some issues. Okay, I'm gonna uninstall the other program that I did yesterday. ngrok. Okay, now debug that again. So that did not fix that. Play it. Yeah, debug that. Okay, sudo sustain ctl daemon reload. Restart Apache. Okay. It still stays like that. Okay, I did put some notes here. Oh, I'm doing alright, Respawn. What about you, man? How's it going? I thought, can you hear me on the mic? No, I'm not sure if it's working correctly. I can see it moving. Oh, definitely. It is a chill Monday. Clear the video like cache. So, I'm gonna try to use this again. It's a little low. Okay, let me try to increase that. Okay, how about now? Is that better? Oh, you had a medical checkup. Oh. Guessing everything went okay. Hope so, man. Our health is important. Okay. Log off. Maybe it's something out here. Really? Work can do that to you? Never had a job do that to me before. Interesting. Okay, let's see if this is working now. This is so odd. That's great, man. That's good to hear. Honestly, never had a job to say, hey, we need you to take a medical checkup. Literally, I never had a job do that before. Must be a great company that does that. Okay, I'm gonna remove the server. Add the server. Now let's try to add again. Oops. 15. 15. Why is it not typing? 15, 25, 13. That's great to hear, man. You all need to have everything up to date. Okay, responding. 15, oh god. 15, 25. What did I do here wrong? Okay, 15. What was the port number again? I keep forgetting. Oh, there it is. Just copy that. Find games in this address. Okay, so the game is there. Add the game. connect. Server's working, but the panel is does not want to work. But that's good to hear, man. Our health is important, no matter whatever happens in life. If we're healthy, that's really important. We need to be very grateful for that. Warpinator. I don't think I ever heard that before. Warpinator. I know you mentioned it yesterday, but I didn't look it up. What is that? Oh, it's to share files across LAN. It's unmanned, but is it this? Oh, it is that. Oh, that's really neat. It's still working. Server's working. Literally, it's working, no issues whatsoever. Disconnect, yep. So that's working great. But now the panel is just like broken. I'm gonna go very simple on this. Sudo reboot system. Yeah, it took me a while to get it to work, but I'm still not convinced. Like, these are all the nodes that I have. Like, to me, the most important part is this: what packages I need, and the rest is configuration. Now, the only issue is that I had is I restarted my PC today, and for some reason you can see I'm connecting to the game, but it appears, the panel appears like it's broken, like saying that the game server is offline when in reality it's not. So something is odd on the panel. So that's like the little part that I'm a bit concerned right now. Defend, the dependency fail. Okay, so the Apache server started, something else, the Pitero started. Okay, that's great. The services that I added started, that it asks here. I want to see if I still see this error. Pretty sure that's why. Okay, now starting the Docker. I'm pretty sure there's something, because right now, so far everything is working. The panel, I mean, the game connecting to the server is actually the most important thing. Now the other part is I need to make this server public, but I don't want to pay a virtual private server for this. So I know I can make a tunnel, but I haven't been successful in getting a tunnel for the game to be accessible from the outside. So far, I suspect the server just not reached. So let's see. So that's a part that's a little bit well, not concerning, more like this is doing the same thing. That's the part that I need to check now. Okay, I'm still getting that error, even though failed to configure. It's saying that there's already another address being in use by this port number. I'm pretty sure this is the issue that's causing the panel not to work. I should maybe just force close that. Let's actually, since Wings is giving me that, sudo system, let's stop it instead. Let's stop the Wing service. So now it's inactive. Good. Now let's see if I can still see that error. Okay, now it doesn't appear. Okay, there it started again. Status. Oh, hey Andre. Yes, man, we're almost there. Okay, so So that's working now. Let's see. Okay, now let's debug it again. How's it going, Andre? And I'm still seeing that stupid error. Yep, those are my pets. I got my 2 cockatiels. He's a little happy today. He's very talkative. Those are just my little pets. Yeah, they're a little chippy today. Well, yesterday they were a little bit more. Okay, I need to see what will happen here. I'm thinking of another solution, because if I try to start up, let me see if I open up the game again. I'm gonna try to start up the game. Don't get me wrong, like, this is working. That's what we wanted to do. We wanted the server to work, but I don't want to, like, I could try to deactivate it, but that's the thing, it's active. Wait, what if I cleared the cache? I did do that. Put it in dark, man, it's easier. Where's the stop with the keyboard? Where's the cache here? There we go. Clear cache browser. Everything. Yep. Everything. Oh, it was? Oh, my bad. I'm gonna lower that. Put it right there. Now let's see. This is the one that I made. Let's remove it and let's add it again. Clear the browsing data. Delete cookies. Yep. Everything. Now let's close the browser. $15, $15, $25, $13. Okay, there it loads. We're able to log in. Here's the server. That's the server address. Now, it says that it's offline, but if I try to put the IP and find if there's a game, it finds the game. I got added, and here I'll connect to it, and we can actually connect to it. So now we don't have, now we're still having pterodactyl issues. See, so we can actually log in into the game, pick anybody random, and it just works. Like the game is working, perfect connection. Like everything's working with no issues whatsoever. Let's just log out, disconnect. No, I don't want to blacklist. So now my issue is that this thing will not freaking load up correctly. And I'm pretty sure it's because of this. Let's try this. Maybe I should kill the process. Sudo ss kill five 786. No such process. Oh no, wait, it's 4549. Debug. Okay, now I'm getting 2 errors. Now I literally have 2 errors. What's up, buddy? Wanna break my mouse too? What else should I try? What else should I try? Check the status again. I'm a bit confused here. Okay, so My issue is this thing. Like, I don't want to see it like that. Because if it keeps going like that, I can't do anything wrong. But it's connecting the server. Favorites, and there it is. So right now I'm a little stuck. That's working correctly how we wanted it to work. There's no issue with that. Let's try to open the server from my host computer. One, two, three, four. Yep. Now we're seeing the same thing. So I'm gonna make any point. Well, I can make another one. Like, I'll make another node. I'll make another one. Test 2. Test 2. Yeah, do like that. Oh wait, that's right, the Damien port. It runs its own SFT container. Wait a minute. This is the port that it says, oh, wait a second, wait, I think I figured something out. I think I figured something out. So, okay, let's change this from 80 to 81. And this, from this to this. I still remember the orange box. I ordered a upgrade GPU for my secondary PC. Oh really? And which one did you went with? What GPU you bought? Save changes. The new configuration update, however, there was an error in counting while attempting to do this automatically. To manually update the config for the daemon to apply the changes. This happened last time. I did some changes and it didn't took everything. But, well, it did something here. You can see it, change it here, here. There's the token, there's the setup, there's a certificate, there's the key. Okay. The old one was GT 732 gigs and the new one was an RDS. Oh, you can actually use those to have multiple monitors or to run virtual machines with a little bit of GPU processing power. That might actually help you wonders. Oh, I didn't delete this. Yeah, delete that. Build configuration. Game port, that's there, that's alright. $25. Dude, that's actually pretty cheap if I'm honest with you. That is extremely cheap. Okay, they changed the information. It still says it's offline. And I'm still connected to the game. Oh well, if you bought it used, yeah, there's always a risk that it might just not last you that long. That's the only inconvenience. Yo bro, do you work in the tech industry? As of now, I'm unemployed, but I used to work. This is basically what I do. I troubleshoot systems and try to see how to fix them up. Right now this is working, but now the WebGUI pterodactyl is not working how I wanted it to work. So yeah, the server's working, but other parts I need to fix it. I already got the notes that I need, but yeah, like the main purpose of the stream is just to help anybody that might have computer issues or problems, might be able to find a solution for you, or an alternative one. If not, I'll try to recreate the issue on my computer with virtual machines, since I have so many of them. I have a virtual machine for anything. Windows, Linux right here. Firewalls, hypervisor, anything. So I'm gonna try to restore all this. My life's alright, and yes, that is a parrot. I do have, you're gonna be hearing two of my pets, two cockatiels that I have. He's very quiet today, he's not chippy like other streams. So far life's good. How's your life going, man? How's your day going? Okay, where's the reset cache? Here we go. PHP. you serious? So far, my favorite would be I'm between Fedora, Debian, and this one that I'm running right now, which is basically open source tumbleweed. How is it again? Fast fetch. This one. No, that's true, Andre. It really did the maintenance, man. Then that car's gonna last you for a long time. So I don't think you should be worried about anything about that. Yeah, you might be hearing my two cockatiels. A girl and a boy. Now, let's see if we can actually get this to work. Like, well, don't get me wrong, the game is working. Because we can play the game, we can get into the server. Because right now, the server is not actually public. I have it set private. Because I don't actually have my own public IP. So I need to make a tunnel for it. And so far, yesterday I tried to make some tunnels and it just was not working. But why is it so cheap if it works perfectly on the photos and text on the seller's page? They even changed the term price to quite expensive. Well, Andre, I think to answer that question, I think some people may not have a lot of knowledge on what they're actually selling. Like they could just buy it because somebody told them, okay, this is good, and then after some time pass, some things do actually go lower in value. So maybe that's why you got it so cheap. Do you really prefer Linux over Windows? Once again, my PC, Linux or dual boot? So actually no, I still prefer Windows. Like I do have a dual boot system. This is a dual boot system. I just haven't turned on my Windows. Because if I show you here on my disk, I think it's this one. Yeah, here it is. This one here is actually my Windows 10, which is actually a Windows 11. I'm not really using it. So this is a dual boot system. I just don't use it that much anymore. I still use it, but I would still stick to Windows. Like Linux is more like if you want to do like a lot of tests, tinkering around, and something is gonna break, because this is not like perfect. Like Windows is a little bit more perfect in that part. This is frustrating me. Huh? So I still prefer Windows, but I really do not like what they did with Windows 11. And I think they ended support for Windows 10 a little too early, if I'm honest. I know they added Windows 10. There's an Enterprise edition that's still gonna get support. I think that's the Windows 10 LTSC edition. You can just upgrade it and you might get, I think it's 2 years or 5 years, depending if you're a business, for support for security. But that's just telling me that Windows 10 has now become from the past, basically like the other ones, Windows 7 and XP and the rest. You're really chippy today. You're really chippy. Just there you go. You just wanted a little scratches on the head, didn't you? Don't worry. You might might see. I might later put on a webcam, so I don't have one yet. Sure, you can send it. I'll just use a translator. Yeah, just send it on the Discord server. Okay, so that's not working. Yeah, go ahead, do that. What's your recommendation for a person who's never had his own PC? I want my own laptop, not like I can afford it right now. What would you recommend for someone like me? Okay, so first up, you want a laptop. Now tell me this. Do you want a laptop to do browsing document, like just office stuff? Or do you want to get like a gaming laptop? Even though you said right now you can't afford something like that. But what right now, what's your main focus? Something for office, something for gaming, or browsing and gaming? Okay, well in that case, then what you could do is like you could buy like do you have a budget? Okay, well you could in that case, well I think you might actually prefer to get instead of using Windows, you can use a Linux distro and just run emulators on it. You could use, I'll just pause this for a minute. Buddy, come on, stop it. Because I know there's some Linux distros. I think it's this one. If you're more a fan of old games, not RetroArch. It's Batocera. Here we go. Batocera Linux. So if you haven't tried this before, this is the most recommendation. Buddy, stop it. This Batocera is literally like the best, at least Linux distro that I know for retro games, because this has so many of them, and you can also use it in desktop edition. So you can literally okay, here are all the systems that it has: 3DS, Atom, Vision, Amiga. It has over, I think, 300 emulators. Apple II, Arcadia, Astro K, Atari ST. Some that I have no idea. I never seen that before. Cave, Color Computer, Commodore 64, DOS, Doom 3, Dreamcast, Fallout, Flash Player, Game Boy, Advance, GameCube, Game Master. It has everything. Yeah, all of these emulators are built in the Batocera. They're already built in. It even has PlayStation 1, PlayStation 2, PlayStation 3, Xbox 360. Where is it? These are all inbuilt the Linux distro. The good thing about this is it starts off like, I think there's a video here. It starts off like a game console, and then you can actually switch the desktop environment and use it as your own PC, because you can have a browser on it like this right now. So you can switch it from game mode and then switch it back to a desktop environment. So all those distro that you just saw, those are literally those are all the games available. Nintendo 64, Nintendo DS, it runs everything. PlayStation, PS2, oh that's new. Oh, Shaq, PS4, okay, that has to be in beta. PlayStation, you said PPSP. This is literally free. You can get out yourself something old and play whatever you want. Open source, free. Go nuts. There's over 300 emulators, if I'm not mistaken. Here's the Xbox 360, and it tells you what emulator is running. You want the Wii, it's using the Dolphin emulator. Wii U, even Windows, because it has Wine. It has, oh here it gets 416 emulators in that distro. Even tells you requirements, low performance for some games, available default emulator. It has everything set up for you. So it's literally 416 emulators in this thing. Now you can download this and set it up for a laptop, the Steam Deck, a Raspberry Pi, and a lot of consoles here. I actually haven't been using it that much. I would say about 2 to 3 years. I got into Linux because I found out that Windows actually has a Linux subsystem that was created in 2016. So basically you can install Linux in Windows as a subsystem. Like I have one here running already. Let me just put this one up so you can see it yourself. So I'm mostly more like a troubleshooter. I break my system down and try to see if I can rebuild everything from scratch. Sometimes it takes me a long time. That's why I've been trying to set up these past few days. So I'm gonna show you here. I don't want this now. Skip. Ah, thank you, HH. Appreciate that. So here's the thing. Here it is. In Windows, if you didn't know, there's a feature inside here. And turn Windows features off. Go all the way to the bottom, and here it is. Windows subsystem for Linux. You can literally run Linux on Windows. So you just open your terminal. This one's already installed. WSL, and there it is. It's now running Linux. Now we can just open this. Neo fetch. I'm running right now Ubuntu on this. So basically it makes a virtual hard drive. So you can just run the system. It's really convenient. Like in this case, if you're still on Windows, you don't feel sure, then you can just use the subsystem, and it's free. It's just a feature. You can even see here in the Fire Explorer, there's even a Linux icon there. So you can see your distro right there. It's funny. You could use VMware Workstation or VirtualBox, but think about it. You're using a third-party application to install the distro. In this case, you're using a built-in feature from Windows. So you don't have to install anything additional. It's already there. You just gotta turn it on. That's basically it. So to me, this would be faster. Not saying you can't do it, not saying it's fast, not saying it's more easier, but the only different from this is that you don't have a interface. But you can install, like, let me see if I remember how to do this. You can install sudo apt install Nautilus, I think it's called. Some areas it does have a GUI. Some areas. So I'm installing the File Explorer that uses Gone in Ubuntu. So I'm not sure I have everything installed, but if I open it up, it should open a Windows. Okay, so I am seeing that people are answering the poll. Let's see, what's the poll running right now? What tech annoys you the most? Bugs and errors. Slow boot, 29%. Honestly, I thought everybody was just gonna say slow boot. You're very active, you know that today? Can you get off my finger? I need to use it. Okay, that's actually taking a while. Oh, that's alright. Oh yes, I'm sorry, Andre. Wait, give me a second, I'll check it out. Okay, let's see that. Oh, it takes me to a login site. That's odd. It's taking me to a login site. Try to send it again, or if not, send a picture, a screenshot. Translate to English. Make a roll. To continue using byproduct, you need to play. Huh? What the heck is this? Our little incorrect. Oh, okay. Well, let's see if I can try to sign in. Let me see if I can try to log in. Okay, so I tried to log in and it took me here. I need to be in Serbia? This here's the Netherlands. Is there no other way? Okay, wait a second. Oh, what the heck? Maybe it's a region log page. Maybe that's why I can't see it. I don't think that would work, but I'll give it a try. No, it's still the same thing, man. It's not working. In that case, just send a picture of the product. This is Serbian language. And I tried to translate it and now it's just go crazy. Yeah, you can do that, or you can just take some screenshots and just send them through Discord. I think that would be easier. Oh no, it's alright, man. Don't worry. It's not your fault. It's whoever owns this company. I mean, this website. That's what happened to me on Mint when I switched to Wayland. Unless if I had a VPN, then yeah, I could make that work. Now then, back to this. Oh really? They get scrambled like that? I thought it was just the translation did not understand, so it just got messed up. That's what I thought it was. God damn it. Okay, that's not working. Get off my mouse. Okay, so the game server is still running. Let's see again. Settings, go back out of here. Still says like that. Well, if you have more like it's just like questions about it, just send it to the general chat. Like tech support is more like if you have an issue. Okay, let's see. Let's start running. Okay, let me see that. Hmm. Oh, I remember when I used to play Left 4 Dead. Love that game. Or the Orange Box. Well, it does seem like in good condition. And even the person is saying that they would even send additional pictures or recording. Doesn't seem bad, honestly, if you don't want to use it for anything heavy on it. Looks pretty decent as well. So I think $30 is like for Altiplex. So wait a second, if you want to use it for that, what's the RX 550? So you want to use it for the Altiplex 920. You could use it for retro gaming, that might actually help you. Altiplex 920. Oh, these ones. Man, but it's gonna be really tight. Well, you do have a slot there. Doesn't look like you have a lot of space. That doesn't mean it's not gonna work. If it is this one that I'm seeing online, that is the one that you have, that and then that size, pretty small. You can connect 3 monitors on it, HDMI display, DVI. It might just work out. What do you want to use it for? Like, well, what specifically do you want to use it for? Oh, I'm seeing the wrong one. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. I think it's used for Linux testing random operating system and some other testing. Then that could actually be valid. And I would go for it. Because you could actually do Linux. You could actually, to even make it better, you can install Promox on it, run a hypervisor on it. And that way, you'll be able to install any virtual machine that you want for Linux. Instead of doing one by one, erasing, deleting, erasing. So you could use a hypervisor, it might be better for you. Ah, okay, so I'm guessing it is this one. Okay, yeah, that's actually a lot bigger, a lot better. But I didn't manage to set it up completely. Was it too difficult? Because you can set up, if it was too difficult, you can also set up oh, I know what that is. That means you didn't turn on the BIOS. You need to make sure that virtualization is turned on the BIOS. Because if that's disabled, you're not gonna be able to install virtual machines. Then it might be disabled, Andre. Because whenever that would happen and you're installing it on a bare metal system, a physical computer, the main reason it could be on the BIOS, the virtualization for the CPU that you have on that system, it might be disabled. That's what it might be. At least that's my guess. Yeah, exactly. What Respawn said, yeah. It depends. They have different names, but it could be either like that or BT in short. Yeah, definitely. Or if it's more easier for you, you could CS. Okay, you could actually, if you wanna test or run with Linux a lot, you can use this app, this package. It's called Cockpit. I have it installed on my system. Cockpit. Then that will work for you. What's the IP 27? Then you can install a Linux distro and you can install an app called Cockpit, and you will get an interface like this. From here you just enter with your username from Linux. I'll put in my big ass password. And from here you can just basically install virtual machines all the way from here on another computer, because it's a web interface, just like Promax. Yeah, sure. Because here you can really set up virtual machines if you want. Like the same ones that I have set up here in Virtual Manager, you can just manage them all the way from here. I don't want to replace that, but you can just manage it. Change the network interface, the disk, the host, all the snapshots, everything. It's a much more easier process. But yeah, man, still, thanks for coming to the stream. Okay, let's see. If it's still working, then I'm gonna change something else. Find games, it's working. Close that out. Yeah, basically. You can test it on the browser. Okay guys, give me a few minutes. I'm gonna put my pets away. I'm gonna get me a snack. I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna go on a small break. I'll be right back. Be right back. Come on, guys. Must be hungry. Okay guys, I am back. Sorry for that wait. Add server. Okay. Now let's see. Yeah. Okay, now let's see if we can get this running. Findings of the server. It finds it. Refresh. You can connect to it. Okay, so that is working. Let's try it with Minecraft. So I don't know why that's stuck. Maybe I should just reinstall it. Well, maybe that will fix the issue. Okay, so I'm still stuck here. Create new Minecraft server. Test. HTTP. Percentage, 12%. $50,000, 12, 83, 24, create node. Successfully created a node. Before you can add a node, please allocate one. Okay. 13. Submit. Okay, there we go. Let's Java. Other distribution. Okay, let's see what happens now. Create a new one. Turn name. Oh wait. Node. Save. Create new. Minecraft server. Me. Okay, here's the Minecraft. We're gonna play in the Java. Now, Minecraft node. We're gonna use it on 24. That one. Mm. 45. Let's do one. That's still downloading. We can close that. We can close that. Kicked it to the inactivity. Yep. Now let's try it with Minecraft. Yes, the next will be Minecraft. It will be vanilla Minecraft. Java. Okay. Keep that running. Okay, there, that's Minecraft is loading. Now continue. Options. It's gonna be vanilla Minecraft, startup, server jar, yep. Latest, create server. The memory field is required. Oh. There. Cannot establish a connection to the machine running this server. Please try again. Seriously, this is not working. It's just running CentOS 10 Gone 10. That's cool. Cannot establish a connection to the machine. Oh my god. Override, yes. Right, I'm still having those issues. Okay, there we go. Change that. Okay. How can you tell me it's already in use? Okay, I am still stuck on this. Yeah, I wanna make a new one. Oh, so now it's successfully made it. HH, what are you working on now, bro? So music. Oh, I think that's the Minecraft here. So what I'm actually working on is that a viewer a few days ago, he was asking about game servers, and there was one that was free, open source, called Pterodactyl. So the only hard part is that it was very difficult to set up. So I decided to see if I can set up myself because he's now paying for one called AMP. So you know what? I'll set it up myself, and if I can set it up, I'll try to make a video guide on how to set it up. So right now I got it set up. Everything is working correctly for now. I'm able to connect to a server, but I haven't opened it publicly. So I have here like a bunch of guide. I did a whole list of notes about the packages that I need for the server to run, cause the documentation on the site, it works, but it's just confusing as hell. Oh no, dude, I'm a troubleshooter. That's it. It's all computer stuff. I'm trying to see if I can make a guy out of this because it piqued my curiosity. Like I made the guide, but right now here's the thing. So this is working. Like, okay, so it stays like that. Like it's not working or anything. It's offline. But if I go to the game, it'll let me connect. So that's the weird part. The server's running, but it doesn't appear that it's running here. But if you try to connect, you can connect to it. A tech guide. That's a funny way to put it. No, man. I'm just here average technician of troubleshooting. I look like this one's starting up. Yeah. So let's see if we can start it up. Ah, look. Okay, so this one's starting up. Yeah. This is a virtual machine. Because on the documentation of Pterodactyl, it said that the requirements are Ubuntu, Debian. I tried with Debian, but it caused me issues. But this is the guide that I was going through. It was just very difficult. This is the documentation. It says these are the supported games and everything. So I just had to do like a lot of notes to see what's required. How's Minecraft running compared to Windows? Honestly, it runs pretty well. But I haven't like I'm not actually gonna try to play it right now. I actually just want to see if I can connect to the server. The server is running and unsupported. Java cannot be started. Please select a version. Okay then, I guess we'll just use Java 11 update. Let's try that. Pull in Docker. Okay, so here's the game for, here's the thing. Okay, now if I go to the other game, now this is the one, it's really stuck. Something's stuck. This is the address for the game. This is not open publicly because I haven't set it public and I don't have my own public IP. So this is actually a NAT. So I can play it inside here, anybody on my local network. So find a game, community servers, and this one, favorite, remove it, and add the server. So if I put this here, find the address, it should find the game. And it does find it. So I can just add it to my favorites and click on it and connect. And it connects. But that's the weird part. It stays like this, telling you it's offline, but it's actually connecting to the server. So I haven't tested on Minecraft. I did test in Minecraft some time back on Linux, and it runs actually pretty well. But this is the part that's making me nuts. Oh yeah, man, you can make anything with virtual machines. That's the great thing about it. Like, I have everything here running. This is a firewall of Linux. Proxmox is a Linux hypervisor. This is where I'm running the Ubuntu right now, Windows 10. Oh yeah, it definitely is. But now my stupid curiosity is, this thing is working, says it's offline, and it's connecting. Sometimes I run the Java edition, it's run fine. Really? Well, I'm gonna switch to this one. Now it's marked again as offline. Let's see if it starts. See, now this one's not stuck like the other one. And I tried to delete it, but it did not want to delete. So yeah, it's still trying to connect. So that Java version is not supported. Okay. Now let's put Java 16. Update the Docker. And I'm gonna put more memory on this. Admin, servers, this was the Minecraft. Build configuration, let's put more memory on you. Update that build. I think this is how I'm supposed to do it. Okay, yeah. Some changes may require a restart, okay. So if we go back, it's just stuck. That really is pissing me off. And I tried to delete it as well. So if I try to suspend it, manage it here, suspend it, cannot establish a connection, so I can't even delete it. Even if I do forcefully delete the server, it's just gonna say it doesn't work. Could try to do it. Oh, it did delete it. Oh crap. Oh, now this is gonna fail. Whoops, I did not mean to do that. It just didn't work for the first time. Oh, but it's still connected. It's still connected, that means it's still running. That's really odd. La 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 la, it's still running. Perfect connection, obviously. I'm running on my own server. La 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 la. Okay, that's odd. It didn't kick me out. definitely. I really want to learn more about Linux distro and setting up stuff manually on PC. Could you recommend a good starting point for me? And Linux distros, um, go with Fedora. That's the distro that that's the one that really got me hooked. Like Fedora or Debian. Like Fedora, that's Fedora. This one, like they have a workstation ISO, and they even have a server ISO. Same goes with Debian. But I guess if you want to start, you can try to use this one. I started with Ubuntu, but once I went to different distros, they're really the same. What changes is what package manager they use and some like very exclusive features. Debian and Fedora some of those. Yes, that's true. They say Debian, Ubuntu, Fedora, and even Linux Mint. It's also as well. I think Respawn said he's running Linux Mint. That's what he uses. Okay, that's really weird. I'm still in the game, and so it still hasn't closed it out. That's odd. Really odd. That's okay. So that means it's active. Yes, I think I put way too much memory on this. I don't have that much. And do they use bleeding edge packages for stable stuff? What do you mean, Respawn? I feel like a kid in the candy store. In the tech store, it's more like it, but yeah. That's valid, man. That's valid. Bleeding Edge, newest upsets release. Bleeding Edge. Or stable or stuff. Bleeding Edge? What do you mean? You mean this? Oh, that's what you mean. Ah, so that's what you're talking about. Never heard that before, honestly. Software. That's pretty neat. And you might be using it more than me, man, because honestly, I haven't used it that much. 2 or 3 years. Okay, so let's go back to the server. Now we change everything. 11 gigs, memory, let's start it up. Now I think this should be... Let's see if it will start up, and I'll just locate the server, refresh. Oh, you mean like Snap? I do sometimes use Flatpak packages, not always, but I do use them. The hell? The server is currently running a unsupported version of Java and cannot start. Okay then, let's use that one then. Snap is matter of preference. I didn't knew that about Snap. I usually use Flatpak because I think it's just easier compared to Snap. Okay. Okay, then let's try Java 11. Okay, that didn't work either. Java 16. I installed Termux on my phone the other day, and in an attempt to run a local on my phone, I felt like I got to see the green test being printed. I actually have Termux on my phone, but I only use it to connect to my computer remotely via SSH. That's the only little reason I use Termux. Nothing else. Literally for nothing else, just that. Yeah, it's a terminal, man. Terminal is basically this. Like, say if I wanted to connect to this computer right now, I would put SSH, the name of the user, which is my name, add 15.15.25.13, and enter. Oh, I have it turned off. But you can actually do that. If your computer's connected to the same network or you have a VPN on it, you just put this information and you can connect to it. I have it, oh that's right, I have it turned off, so like it would be like this. And here, let me just load that up. Okay, fine, 17 didn't work. Secure shell, oh yeah it is, it's turned off. There, now it's on. I teach myself, man. I taught myself, and I do a lot of research online. Like I think now that should work. No, it still won't work. But these are just built-in stuff that has the system. Okay, I guess I could do it like that. Okay, if I pin again server, fifteen, 25. What was it again? 13. Okay, there is reply. So if that computer can see me, I should be able to do this. If it's not turned off, which I already turned it on. Let's turn this on as well. Yeah. Okay. I think that should work. Oh, wait. Yeah, don't care. Oh, it doesn't want to turn it on. Okay, maybe now it's gonna work. No. Or maybe I just don't have it installed. Sudo apt install open SSH server, I think it is. Yeah, it's not installed. This is so crashing on me. So I need to add another Java so I can actually start running this. Because none of the Javas that I have are working. Let's see. Is that done? No, it's still not done. Let's clear this. There we go. So you would see this. You say yes. You put in the password, and there you go. I'm connected to that computer. Oh, I don't have those installed. Now I'm basically connected to that computer by SSH. Oh wait, did it work? Hey, it worked! I don't get it. So now it's running. Oh, okay, so that means refresh. Okay, then let's add server Minecraft server. Copy that. Okay. Two, 4, 5, 0, 3. Done. No, that didn't work. Deleted, yep. Fifteen, 25, 13. 2, 4, port number 503. Server prom. Ah, there we go. It wasn't done. Accept, yeah. I guess that's what happened. Okay, that took a few seconds. It went offline for a few seconds. Now, yeah. So this is the one that I made. I'm trying to connect it, but I'm waiting for it to finish starting up, because I think it's still not finished. Okay. Yeah, there we go. It's so good to see you manage to figure out stuff in Linux. It takes a while, man. Once you get used to it, you'll be like, huh, so that's how it works. You just gotta do it so many times, and then it'll stay like muscle memory in your head. But don't get me wrong, I forget a lot of stuff. You can see my videos in the channel, and all those guys that I made, I usually make them for myself. I don't remember how I did them. That's how bad my memory is. I don't remember how I did them. I know I did them. That's as much as I can tell you. Okay, so now I think now it should work. Add it. Test 15, 15, 25, 13, port 24, 503. Nope, it's still, okay, it's still not online. Preparing world. That's right, Minecraft sometimes takes a minute or two. Yep. Literally, man. Anything I make on any video that I make, any guide that I make, I will not remember how I make them. I will literally I will literally just search myself my own videos. Like, I know I did this, but I can't remember. But that's the good thing about the way that I make my videos. It's basically straight to the point guides. No, nothing else. Straight to the point. But then I'll just literally forget. I can assure you that you know more about hardware and software than normal people. I sometimes feel that I do too many stuff and I just don't remember everything. Like, I'll remember how it works because I already tried it before some time back, but I'll forget. But I guess you can call me a troubleshooter, because that's just how I see it. I just do so many fails and fails and fails and fail. Fine, I'll do it again, whatever. That's how I set up this little pterodactyl thing. I do want to make a video about it, but it's still, if it's not working how I want it to work, then it's gonna take me longer. Like right now, I follow all the important steps. Like, to me, the most important part is this: what packages I need to run. Because it doesn't say that, it says it online, the guide, but it's confusing as hell. Got cut off, sorry. That's alright, don't worry. In my town, I was one of the first. Oh, that's really cool, Respawn. I try to do that as a hobby. So what really got me to YouTube, honestly? I'm tired of working for somebody else. After almost 34 jobs, I said screw it, I'm just gonna do this. And if it works out, it works out. And if I get monetized, I'll do that. Like, if I literally get monetized, I'll be doing this all day. I don't care. I literally cannot stand any more it worked! And why the hell was it like that? But yeah, the main reason I joined YouTube is because I didn't see any other opportunity in finding jobs. Like, I'm unemployed right now. If I do have any money, it's because I have it saved up or did some like side hustles, make some money. Server thread work, can't keep up. Is the server overloaded? Oh man, did I just crash it? I think I crashed it. But no, honestly, honestly, that's what got me into YouTube. Didn't see anything else. Saw that if I keep doing it myself, it felt better. So I must just do that. Hey, it connected. Woohoo! Even my old teacher from elementary school called me a hacker. Sweet, it actually worked. That's awesome. Look at that, it worked. Woohoo! Oh no. Oh, I think it's lagging a little bit. I gotta fix that. I think the server's overloaded. Have you considered like helping people out like a tech expert? I feel like there might be a lot of people out there that would pay for your services. Oh, I have tried. It's just that people want it really cheap. And if they do want it, they want it done as soon as possible. I had tried many different methods and it just doesn't get, it just did not work for me. I remember I worked for a small company. This boss that I had was like, okay, he told me, okay, how can we make it so we get more stuff for the client? Well, we can upgrade this, upgrade that, upgrade something else. And his answer was always the same. The client is not gonna pay for that. So I would ask myself, oh, I didn't tell him to him because obviously I can't say no to him. Then why ask me for this if he's always gonna say no? The client's not gonna pay for that. I gotta do that. You know what? Screw it. I must just do the same thing that I'm doing with working for those guys. I'm gonna do it here on YouTube for free. Whatever you want. You wanna know knowledge about this? Just keep seeing what I'm doing. I'll try to find a solution for it. I'll try to see if I can fix the issue. If not, I'll recreate it on my own computer. And if it's interesting enough for me, I'll make a guide, a straight to the point guide out of it. If you see all my videos, they are all straight to the point. Yes. They don't want to pay. Yeah, you know what? Screw their expectations or whatever. I'm gonna do it here on YouTube for free. I don't even care anymore. If I get monetized, even fucking better. I shouldn't curse. Thank you for that, H. Really appreciate that. Everybody's support from seeing this is great. Now, if you do see on the right side of the screen, you can see the Discord server. The main reason I have that, if somebody has an issue on the chat and they wanna share their desktop, do it. Share the desktop so I can see it more visually. What's your issue? That's the main purpose of that Discord to the right on the stream. If anybody wants to share it, they can share their screen so I can see what's happening more visually. A few weeks back, a user, we did that with a user, a viewer, and we try to help him out as best as we could. Keep pumping out videos and improvements. It doesn't matter at times you get monetized. Definitely. I don't care anymore. I just want to do this. Pinning, and look at that, it actually does work. I just gotta change some stuff. See, there's my player ID. Awesome. But yeah, it's like Respawn said, some people just don't want to pay. So you know what? I'll do it for free. On the internet, on YouTube. Honestly, don't care. You got any issues, just tell me. Join the Discord server. A viewer suggested, do you have a Discord server? No. I'll make one, and I did. Now there's literally 20 members. Yeah, do it, Age, if you want. Bring other people, show them this if you want as well. Okay, so I'm gonna cancel that. Oh no, wait, this is it's on the Minecraft command. Stupid bosses. Picky people. And if it's not getting money, they want it done extremely cheap. I try to get jobs. Here's the thing. They want to try to, this type of job, they want to pay you minimum wage here. And asking for master's and bachelor's degree, minimum wage. The last time I tried to look for work. And what's crazy is a fast food is offering like $1 more besides minimum wage. So it makes you think, then what's the point of trying to get into IT, computer stuff, to get paid minimum wage when a fast food is literally $1 more in wage? It makes no freaking sense. But I do have a laptop sitting around there. It's on Windows 10. I can't upgrade it. It's an HP. Doesn't have high specs, but whenever I open settings, try to search something, the whole window closes. You might have Windows 10 issues on it. Like, yeah, it's really unfair. They do that crap, Respawn. It really is. So you know what, screw it. I'm just gonna do it all here. You wanna see it? You wanna see how it works? I'll do it here. But for that issue that you have, age, you could try to do like a cleanup on your system. You could do a backup of your system, but I think it might back up the Windows that already has issues, because that sounds more like a Windows issues. What you could do is basically like this. Like, you have this open up, exit out of this. So the only commands that I know for Windows, for a checkup under this, if there's any corruption, you would use this command. Wait, we need to be administrator. You usually just use this command. If it closes on you when you try to open it up, just use the Windows key on your keyboard, Windows R, and open the run. And you can open here the CMD as well. So you can run this command, sfc/scan now. Really simple command. It's basically gonna scan your system and repair any corruption on it. You could also run as well. Oh, that one's running. I think, if I'm not mistaken, is this online / cleanup image. I think that's the command. No, I did it wrong. Just don't remember them. Nah, man, don't take it to the junkyard. Turn it into a server. Like, instead of doing that, you have multiple choices with that. One, you can literally format it, run it with Linux, and you can turn it into a NAS. You can do that, or use that laptop and turn it into a server for media. There's so many open source sources out there. If you want media, you can use Jellyfin, open source. I don't take it to the junkyard, man. You can literally make so many things with that. We can do that as well. We can do a backup of the system if you want, and use a Linux distro, or use one to set up a media server. Like, if you want to keep it really simple, you can use this one. You can literally use TrueNASCAL. Supposedly now the code of Windows is now being written by AI. I am not sure if that is possible. I'm not sure if that's true or not. Yeah, all computers with Linux, it's just gonna work really good. But here, if you want to use that laptop, you can run TrueNAS on it. The great thing about this is it has apps. But if that's way too complicated to set up, there's an easier one. You can install Debian or Ubuntu and install this package, Casa OS. Yes, make your own home lab. Or if you want to go simple, you can install this, your personal cloud OS. This is a package. One simple command and it'll install it. There's even a demo. So the live demo, password, Casa OS. We're gonna go to the live demo. I use this, but I haven't used it in a while. So Casa OS. This is the live demo. Let that load whenever you want. If it doesn't froze on me, okay, here it is. This is the live demo. It'll detect your storage, your CPU, your RAM, and the apps. There's an app store on it. You can install, you want to run a tunnel, media server, an ad blocker, an AI on the web, a DNS updater. Want to run Jellyfin? Let's say we want to run the media server. Here's Jellyfin. Click it, install. That's it. Want to change the configuration? Or leave it the same? Install it, and it will run. Nothing else. this is a demo. I can't really install stuff, but it will show you there. There it is installed. You can just open it up and launch it. This is a freaking package from Linux. And yes, this is also home labbing. Really simple UI. You don't want to have it so complicated. You can use this UI. You want to share files. You can share these files, literally. Here are all the files on your system. You can add some of these. Connect your Google Drive, your OneDrive, whatever you want. And you can install this with one simple command. Really freaking easy. It definitely is, man. Once you go to this other side, you'll be like, holy crap, why haven't I done this before? There is Windows edition for this. So they do have it for both sides, Windows and Linux. Like, if you still want it, if you don't feel confident about using Linux, like I mentioned earlier, you can just install the Linux subsystem of Windows that's already on Windows, and I just run it, and there it is. I am on Linux. I'm running Ubuntu on this, and I could just install it. Hello, Ghost. How am I? I'm doing alright. What about you? I also got a weird problem. Maybe you got time for me to throw some ideas back and forth? Yeah, go ahead. I need details. Tell me, what's up, man? I've been noticing that a lot. Glad to hear it. So what's up, Ghost? Oh, you're hardware enthusiastic? Just what parts? Okay. I went from a 9800 X3D and a 9070 XT to a 7800 X3D and Intel RB 580. Oh, okay, so you got the Intel GPU and the AMD ones. Okay, so what's up with them? What happened? System was stable before the swap. I got everything changed over, kept the same RAM, motherboard, and all of a sudden I got system instability. System instability, what parts, like what exactly? As in, you try to run a game, the game closes, screen flicker, like what? Did the ring around of troubleshooting to find out if all parts were in working order and all that. Okay, you did that, so you did your own little troubleshoot. What else? The stability became crazy. I couldn't get into Windows without crashing. So your system began to crash like crazy? Okay, tell me this. Did you get a crash, but did you get the blue screen or no? Yes, I will. Yes, blue screen of the. It's scary. But I don't see an answer yet. Maybe he's typing still. That's alright, man. Take your time. That you said that the stability became crazy and you couldn't get into Windows because it was just crashing like crazy. But that's what I asked you, yeah, if you had blues, if from those crashes, did you get a blue screen? Just detail blue screen, so I say memory time management error a few times. Okay, so it's actually good that you did get a blue screen. I'll explain why. So I started to troubleshoot the bug report until finally I got Eclipse's error. Okay, so Eclipse system error. Okay, so in a way, it's good that that happened, because there's one bad thing. So I googled that and found I needed to mostly reinstall Windows, so I did that. Okay, when people do reinstall Windows, sometimes they do a reset. Did you reset the Windows that you had, or did you fully reinstall it as in made a bootable drive and install it on the system? I got my CPU in RAM working on the integrated GPU graphics and got the system stable. Okay. Well, I think I'm interrupting, but continue. No, I wipe partitions and use my Okay, gotcha. So full on formatted a a new system, gotcha, okay. from that, get the system stable and the 700 integrated GPU, and got the RAM stable, and not only my expo timing, but on a build-soy Titan's time set. Build-soy Titan time set. Then I added the B580 back, and it won't install its driver without crashing and freezing, and this is where I am lost at. Okay, so right now you're basically stuck that you got an Intel GPU 580 and you're trying to install the drivers and it won't because it's crashing or freezing. That's where you're stuck. Damn, okay, that's so you're using the new GPUs. It's crashing. Okay, tell me this. Okay, you already did a full wipe of the system. You reinstalled it. Now, tell me this. Before you added that new... Huh? Yes, and on reboot from freeze, I have drivers installed, but no GPU center like the NVIDIA app for Intel that they have. And honestly, I still haven't gotten into using a GPU from Intel. I have no idea how good they are, so I haven't gotten that much information, but they're supposed to be almost like the same, but it's freezing on you. Okay, so in that case, tell me this: when you installed that GPU, and now that you also reinstalled the system, but when you reinstalled the system and the GPU, did you already had previous GPUs on that system before buying that? Like, did you did a clean installation on the GPUs? Because sometimes when you do uninstall them, they leave leftover folders, and they tend sometimes, not always, they tend to do conflicting. Did you by any chance install another GPU from what you mentioned on that reinstalled system that you had? Okay, so I changed that, changed this, update. Okay, straight up. Okay, I added my 4070. My system is stable at the moment. I want to try my B580 again, but I am afraid of running into the same wall with no direction to go in. Okay. Okay, so right now you're running the system with your 480, so that's an NVIDIA one. But you want to try the Intel Arc 580. But you're afraid it's gonna do the same thing, crash the system. Now the best choice would be to do a full clean wipeout of that graphics and then try to install the new one But if it does the same issue, now this could be, now this is pointing more like, cause okay, you're running the NVIDIA driver and no issues whatsoever. Everything's working fine. But then you're trying to install the other one and you're getting this, and you're getting issues and it's crashing and everything. Now this is pointing out that it's a hardware issue. It's pointing out that the Intel GPU is causing issues. Now the only way to confirm it's actually a hardware issue, do you by any chance, do you have a second motherboard that you could try out? Refresh. It's running. Okay. Testing again. Okay, perfect. Now you can begin doing testing. Now what you want to do on that one, you said AM4. Okay, so you do have another motherboard. So what you could do is, with the other motherboard, put the GPU from Intel, the GPU into the 580, the B580, and run the system and see if it does the same thing on that. Because if it does the same thing, then it's not the operating system, because you're putting in the NVIDIA one. You're having no issues with the NVIDIA one. So that's pointing to me that it might be a hardware issue. And the only way is, you already tried it out with your current system. You're having the same issues. You're afraid of running into the same wall. So it's pointing more out that it's a hardware issue on that GPU. If you tried it with that other system that you had, the other motherboard, and nothing happens, then it goes back to pointing that it might be your Windows. Okay. Okay, let's see. It still says that the server's overloading. It's crashing. So if I put it on the AM4 system, enforcing, and it works, where would it come down to? Okay, so if you do put it on the AM4 system, and if it works, and you put the same hard drive on that system to test it out perfectly, unless you want to try with a different hard drive. If you have another Windows system or Linux system, you can do that as well. But if it works, then it's not pointing anymore that it's a hardware issue. Like I think it's pointing more that it's a Windows issue. Literally. Mr. Tasteful, how's it going, man? Holy crap, man. Jesus. But test it out, man, because if you put it on the other motherboard and it does the same thing, like do the same thing that you were doing on the current one, install the drivers, and as you're currently installing those drivers, the same thing happens. It crashes, then it keeps, then to me, it's a hardware issue. Well, how long ago did you bought that piece? Because if it is a hardware issue, and I think those I'm not sure if it's like the power supply. I don't think they're in warranty. Maybe 3 to 4 years. Like don't open it yourself, because they'll have those hidden warranty stickers. You break it, you're screwed. That's not working. Stop it again. $8 months old. I'm pretty sure that thing's on warranty. Well, it also depends on, like, if it's one of those, like, again, man, I still haven't bought an Intel GPU. I have no idea how good they are or how bad they are. Like, I have only had, for myself personally, AMD GPUs and NVIDIA. I am thinking of buying one, but I can't right now, but I really do want to see and try them out to see how good they are. Kill this thing off. But that would be my suggestion to try out. Like, if nothing happens on that system, then you should be fine. The other thing, another possibility that could be, but this one's rare, is that that motherboard that you have is not compatible with that Intel GPU driver, with that Intel GPU. That's another thing, because there are motherboards that are literally not compatible. Okay, like, do you have the full? Do you know the current motherboard? Do you know do you have the model name? I could just look it up and see if it's compatible. It's odd. It's rare for that to happen, but it happened to me in a few years back. I had a GPU. It didn't work on a motherboard that I bought used. Then I bought another motherboard and it works. Why? Because the GPU was not compatible with that motherboard. That's another case, but I bought a really old motherboard and I thought it was gonna work because the GPU was also old, but it wasn't that old. Okay, gigabyte. Okay, let's see. Gigabyte X8070 E Allegos Elite Wi-Fi 7 on the latest BIOS. Revision 1. Revision 1.1. Here it is. Oh, I think there's a new one. It's this one, right? Awesome, okay. Performance. You can put 2 of these, okay. Not what I'm looking for. I need to see compatibility. No, no, that's not what I'm looking for. No, no, no. What's that? No. No, 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 no. Those specifications. Supports AMD 900, 700 chipset, memory, onboard graphic, integrated with AMD graphics, okay. The graphics. We'll take audio. 2.5 gigabyte of LAN, wireless modular, expansion slots, PCI. CPU, processor integrated. No. Not what I'm looking for, not what I'm looking for. Not what I'm looking for. BIOS, a UEFI BIOS. Okay, I need more details on this. Okay, this is not what I'm looking for. Nothing here. Okay, so let's see. Issues. Maybe people have reported any issues, because sometimes people do that. Threading the BIOS freezes. No, this is not relevant to what you're looking for. Not relevant, but a lot of people with the revision. Not relevant. Let's see for support, what we got on support. Mental arc and drivers. Chipset drivers. And the APU driver, no, that's not needed. Now, I can't really find enough information about this, but if it doesn't say it, then I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be compatible. Like, I'm still thinking, like, it might be that you just have a hardware issue, because that's just what it's pointing out. Like, the best way to just confirm it is what I mentioned a few minutes back. Try it on another motherboard, and if the same issue happens with the same hard drive, then it's pointing out it's a motherboard issue. can't really find enough information about this. This is not what I need to do. This is basically information for the BIOS, not what I need. Here's where you can download the graphics drivers. So yeah, Ghost, I would just suggest try that method out, and if it does work for you and it does the same thing, then that's gotta suck, because after 8 months already the graphic is freaking dying on you. I do have a question, man. Like, what made you bought an Intel Arc if you have already a 4070? Like, that's powerful enough, in my opinion. Really, that's. Oh, okay, okay. That's you. Yeah, you do make a good point. Enthusiastic. I see. That's actually good, because that way you can test out like how much of a difference is the old ones and the new ones. Oh, interesting, man. Like, this is my main system, and the other PCs that I have is basically like mini PCs. Like I still have from all these things. I have like five of these things. One of them's running, well, they're offline right now. One of them's running a VPN server, 2 hypervisors, and a firewall. It's actually fairly responsive and not too horrible to use. And you might own more tech than me, man. I had to clean out my closet. Too much stuff. Yeah, you're good, man. I think you already sent it. You're good, man. You're good. You're good. Servers, Minecraft. Let's see if we can up the set it to 0. Update that configuration. Let's start it up. I'm looking to learn how to set up a firewall of my own. I'm also looking to set up a Stardew Valley server for a friend. Well, I have set up before firewalls, open source ones. The one that I really like a lot, I set it up. I even made videos on it if you want to check it out. PFSense. Honestly, the best freaking open source firewall. So this thing, I have one installed on one of these things, and it works like magic. Open source, free. a great firewall. Stardew Valley for a friend. You could set up a virtual machine. Right now, I don't think, like, this thing that I'm working on right now, I'm not sure what other games it has to set up for servers. Like, this is just really complicated setup that I'm trying to set up here. So you can do a server for Minecraft, Rust, Terraria, TeamSpeak, Mumble, Team Fortress, Counter-Strike, Factorio, many more. Not sure. Our Stardew Valley. Can a fellow borrow an X3D? Hello, Biddle, welcome. Well, we all want something in life. And for GPUs, holy crap, Alltech, and I have 5600, 5800, 78 GPUs. I have a 1660, 3060. Hey, that's what I have. I have a 3060 Ti 12 gig, 4060, 16 gigs. You have a 590 and a 580? Holy you can freaking run everything. Jesus, man. Did you actually get those for cheap? Last time I checked the prices, those were pricey as hell. Stardew Valley. Let's see. I don't think there's any service for it. God damn. That's a bonus. I don't have kids either. We got extra money for that. But the bad thing about me is I'm unemployed. So I'm trying to make this literally my job. I make great money. I actually don't have kids. Hey, it's alright, man. No, nothing was cheap. Oh, Jesus. We gotta pump up that information. Well, I was actually thinking of getting the Intel Arc because I saw it a few streams back here in Newegg. Which one was it I was gonna get? Intel Arc. I was gonna get. Can you load? I always buy my stuff in Newegg. Yeah. Can you show me the Intel? I was gonna buy. I was thinking of buying. I think it was this one. But oh yeah, this is the 580 one, the one that you had. So it was this one or maybe. Or this one. I think it was one of those two. But I need to save my money. That's what I had in mind to buy. Because I didn't think it was, it's not that expensive. I think I could salvage it myself. 4 monitors on that thing. Now back to this. Okay, yeah. So I ended up making the swell we were talking about because I want to benchmark the new Tarkov 1.0 wipe on the 700. Interesting. Understandable, man. Okay, let's see if it actually there's no. Oh wow, that was quick. Now that was actually quicker. CPU load. Holy crap! What the hell is that? 200%? How is that? No wonder it's so smooth now. Now there's no lag. Okay, now it went down to 18% the load. Okay. Jesus, why is this? I need to configure this more. Now it's smooth as hell. Now that doesn't even lag. 30%, 120 load. Okay, I think that's working way too good. I put 6 cores on this thing. Yeah, now it's running smoothly on the server. Yeah, 60 frames. That's not bad. Okay, now that's going down. Memory is not using a lot of memory. That's actually good. It looks like it's peaking whenever it renders new chunks. Really? I didn't notice that. Oh, I see it. It's the leaves. Okay, I see it now. I see it. Holy crap, yeah, I see it now. Okay. Disconnect. F3. Okay, now I see it. Let's delete it. Okay, shut it down. Yeah, kill it. Don't care, kill it. Can I edit this? I cannot edit that? Okay, let's go back to the administration of this servers. Okay, let's actually not leave it on 0. Let's keep it at 35%, the peak. That should be enough. Okay, back to here. Now let's start that up. So far, I have literally successfully gotten Pterodactyl to work. Now I just need to see if I can make this server public, because I have done this before, but not with Pterodactyl, an easier setup. Because right now this is running, but this is running more like in my load. Okay, I put 35%. Okay, so let's try to do something else here. This stuff here is awesome. I want to set up a server for either Stardew or to like hold emulators. Me and my friend can play. Oh, it is cool, man. I did. If you want, I did do videos on how to set up a game server, but I only did it for Minecraft. But the one that I did is more simpler to set up. Now this one's Pterodactyl. This one's more like a management one, more advanced. Like this one took me maybe 1 or 2 days to try to set up everything. With just following the guide, because the guide was a little bit confusing as hell. Like the guide does tell you how to set it up, but it wouldn't work for me. Like I had these notes, this big ass line of notes. I need to decipher all my notes, because I am gonna make a video about this. Like I figured out all the files that I need to install, all the packages, and then maybe later on I'll make a video of it, a straightforward video on how to set up Pterodactyl. But it's gonna take me a lot of time because I'm still, as you can see, I am still troubleshooting if everything works smoothly. Like, I know the server's gonna run smoothly. Now my main issue is I don't have my own public IP, so I need to make a tunnel since I have CGNAT. So yesterday I was trying a few tunnels and it didn't work because the main purpose of this, I'm trying to make everything like free, don't have to pay for anything. So open source Pterodactyl. Now I need to find a tunnel that actually offers free. I have a few, but it didn't work, so I need to keep browsing on that. Add server, Minecraft test. Whoops, just put test. I really don't care. 15, 25, 13, port 24503. Done. Okay, there it is. Bro, videos on how to set up servers. See, as generic server template videos would be awesome. Oh, you mean just how to set up Pterodactyl? Just that part? Not to set it up completely, the Pterodactyl, and launch a game? Because that's really my idea. Like, set up Pterodactyl, and once that's set up, also do the process on how to run a game. Because I'll be honest with you, this setup here is a little bit intimidating. First, you gotta make a location. From the location, you gotta make a node. From the node, then you can make a server from here. And once that's done, it gives you a token or something like, where the hell is it? Oh no, wait, the node gives you the token. Yeah, here it is. This configuration file, you can do it manually. It says right here, manually, and then find this file and add this information, or generate a token, and you can copy that command and paste it in your terminal, and it will just run. And then once you did the node, you do the server. From the server, you're basically done. It's just gonna start installing. You go back to the basic menu, which is this menu, and now we're here. And that load is it's set at 35. I don't know why it's going over that. So it's still working. That's great. Team Fortress was working as well. Gave me more issues, but yeah. Mr. Dog, die. Die, Mr. Dog. Die. But this server is not public, because I don't have my own public IP, so I need to figure that part out. Woohoo! But now it actually runs smooth, so that means I can actually limit this a little bit more. So save that, yep. Oh my god. But I don't know, girls, if I should make a video on just how to set up Pterodactyl. Just how to set it up? Just do that part? I don't know, man. It just doesn't convince me. Like, it convinced me more if I do the Pterodactyl and also set up a game. And with the game, also set it as public. Because that's the main purpose you want to use this thing. Set it up, put a game on it, and make it public. Because people will be like, oh, okay, I set it up, but now I need to do the other part. So it feels like it's incomplete if I just do the server template video, like you're suggesting. I'm not saying it's wrong, it's actually good, but to me it seems incomplete. like if I made this video, it might take me 25 minutes to record it and maybe 5 to 6 hours to edit it, and in total it might be, maybe with all the complete process, it might be a 15 to 12 minute video if I do it. So are you gonna kill yourself? No, kill yourself. Kill. Turn yourself off. Whoa. Dashboard. Is this not my server? Okay, so I want to make it more stable. Manage build configuration. So we're gonna limit this to 25 bands. Enter the specific number of cores that this process can run. Let's leave 3 cores. Okay, allocated memory. So it has 29 of let's lower this to 400 and update that build. Perfect. And start it up again. Okay, now it has 5 gigs. Almost has 6 gigs. That doesn't make sense. Put 400 allocated memory. Now it has 3. Now is there? Oh no, it failed to connect. Oh no, it failed to connect. Oh no, it fell. 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 Oh no. Oh no. Come on. And now you're still not up. That's why you're failing. There we go. Starting server. There we go. Server marker is running. I think this has crashed this. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Okay. So how does that feel? Connection feels great. It's lagging. I don't think I should have limited. Yeah, it's lagging. Okay, at least I know how to set it up better. Okay, so the load is perfect. Yeah, overloaded, I know it. So this, no. It will use all cores, no limit. Start it again. Okay. Okay guys, give me a few minutes. I'm gonna get me a snack. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go on a little break. I'll be back, guys. Okay guys, I'm back. Let's see, return this. Got me a snack. Let's see. Need to find the sweet spot for this. I'm just doing a little testing, that's basically it. Okay. It's overloaded. That's alright. Stop it. Okay. Let's put 36%. And we're gonna give it 5,000. Space, it has enough. Okay, now let's try that one out. Thank you. Okay. My bad, guys. Oh. How much longer will you be on? I have to focus on work for a while, but once I'm home, I'm going to have to keep you late. Oh, dude, I'm gonna be on for a long time. I'll be up for maybe 4 more hours. Maybe 4 more hours or 5. What do you mean it can't? Can't run it. Okay. Oh my god. I'm gonna be on for a few more hours. Goes. %. Okay, so I am seeing everybody here. What have everybody put it on? What technology the most? 45% bugs and error. And 80% slow boot. 36% ads and bloatware. That one's very valid. I thought that one would be number 1. Okay, so fresh. Okay, I'm on. Let's delete it just in case. Yeah. Test. What's the IP again? 15, 15, 25, 13. think port 24503. Okay, so smart gets right. Let's see now. I put 120%. Hey, Lucifer, how's it going, man? Okay, so that's working. Okay, that's smooth. Okay, I think I found the sweet spot. Yep. Okay, no errors. I think 120% is the sweet spot. Sweet. That's the sweet spot. Okay. Perfect. Well, I'm doing alright. I finally got the server to set up. Just doing testing right now. Pterodactyl. I'm running a server right now. Okay, I think this is the sweet spot. No errors. Okay, sweet. Today I played too many games. You did? Why? You got too addicted to games? Okay, that's great. This works. That's really smooth. Perfect. Disconnect. Add detected. Oh man, that's great. That's really, really great. Okay, now let's see if we can make it public. Let's see how can we make it public. Okay, I'm thinking, how can I now make it public? I know I can make it with a tunnel. Huh? Actually, I was not able due to exams and work-related things. I gotta change it through. Yeah, that's good. It took some time, but you got your change. That's really good. You don't feel happy about that? The change? That's why it's still running there. Hmm? Yes, in a week I choose Monday as a gaming day and Sunday for going outside. Tuesday through Saturday work and study. Yeah, that's good. You set up your own schedule and everything. You look like you have everything all planned out. I only heard about it online. Never actually played it. I would say the last time I played Assassin's Creed was Assassin's Creed Valhalla. I think that was the last time I played an Assassin's Creed game. That was the last one that I played of them. I don't need a Windows laptop for gaming. Well, you can just do a dual boot system and have. You said you have a Mac. You can just have Windows and Mac side by side on a dual boot system. So you can just switch. Like I have a dual boot system. I have Windows and Linux. Like if I'm tired of Windows, if I'm tired of Linux, I'll switch to Windows. At least that's what I do. Okay. Now let's see if my tunnel will work for what I want to do. Now I'm gonna make a new tunnel. A UDP tunnel. UDP. 2, 4, 24503. That's the one? Yep, okay. Okay, UVP, yes. I'm gonna try like this. 24503. Add a tunnel. Okay. So I'm gonna see if I can make a tunnel with this. Okay, there's the tunnel. Now I need to download the agent for it. Okay, so we're gonna now download the agent. This is what we actually do need. I'll go back. Yeah, delete that. Not for now. Okay, so there we go. Now we're gonna play it. Tunnel connection, tunnel running. Okay, there we go. Now we're gonna copy that link. Copy link. Okay, there we go. Now add a tunnel. UDP, yes. UDP protocol. What's the port number? 24503. Add tunnel. Now the IP. 15.15.23 update. Okay, there we go. Copy. Now let's see if it matches. Tunnel address even root GL at py.gg 5317. Is that it? Even root.gl.at.ply.gg port number done. Timeout. Okay. So let's edit that. Let's try it with the IP 147.1.221.27. Done. Okay, that fell. Okay, that's not working. 2, 4, 2, 4, 5, 0, 3. Update. Okay. Now let's change this. Edit. There we go. Done. Hey, it worked. Ah. Okay, sweet. So the tunnel does work. Local network. Done. Tunnel. Tunnel network. So it did work. That's great. So I can literally make a video about this, but I need to now try it on another game. Okay, so that worked. So I don't have to do any more complications on this. Okay, so the tunnel never worked, the local never worked. Okay, so it works. So now locally it works. The tunnel network now works. So now we can play the game publicly or privately. Sweet. So that really worked. Now I need to try with another game. Okay, now we need to try something else. Okay, so I think this should be the entire lesson what I need to do. So tunnel works, this works. Okay, we know this works, so we're gonna kill it. Yep. We don't need Minecraft for now, we know it works. Now I'm gonna try to make a new server with the Team Fortress. We're gonna change a few things here. I'm gonna change that. No problem. Okay, there. Allocation, delete that, yeah. Two 7 0 1 5. It's just one. 27015. We have an allocation, we just need one. And now let's make a server for it, create a new one. It's gonna be a Team Fortress 2 server. Test me, obviously. Yep. No additional location. CPU limit, no limit. Yeah, the space 12,000. NES, source engine, Team Fortress, Docker image, create server. Windows 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Couldn't establish a connection to machine running this server. Please try again. Really? No connection. Okay then, in that case, Team Fortress node. Yes, delete this node. Yep, there we go. Now let's make a new node. Team Fortress 2 node, node, public, yeah, 15, HTTP, total memory, 7,000, total disk space, 15,000, 5,000, port, 88, 27, create node, there, 15.15.25, port number 27015, 27015, submit, there we go. Now we have a new node. Now let's make a server for it. Team Fortress 2 server, myself, test, TFT2, yep, no limit, memory 4,000, the space, give it 10, and source Team Fortress 2, create, can I establish a connection to the machine running this server? What the freak? Why not? Why not? Okay, I need to think, I need to think, I need to think. Think. Okay, I guess make another server under node set to 7020 submit. There we go. Okay, what's next? Oh yeah, now we can create the server. Let's see if it now works. Server myself. This is a test. Okay, this one, that one, total not that is allowed, leave that 0, we don't need that right now. Leave it at 120, memory 3000, disk space 12,000. Terminates the server if it reaches memory limit. No. Voice. Oh no. Rust. Source engine. Team Fortress. And create server. The Steam variable field is required. Okay. Let's delete 1, 0, add 1. And now why am I having this issue? Cannot establish a connection to the machine running this server. Why not? Why the hell not? We literally just did it with Minecraft. Just my curiosity. Do Minecraft. Do that one. Just my curiosity. Created. It makes it. What the hell? No, delete that. Forcefully delete that. Okay, test. So anybody new to the stream, I welcome you. You have any computer issues or problem? Ask away in the chat. Me, I'm just fixing my own issues. Now I'll try to help you any way that I can. Try to fix your issue, find an alternate solution, or else just recreate it in my system. Yeah, don't hesitate. Just ask in the chat, whatever you want. I don't get it. I was doing this a few hours ago. It did not give me that issue. Why the hell not? The node which this server will be deployed to, TF2 node. Cannot establish a connection. Okay, fine. We'll do it with the Minecraft node. Wait, you know what? No, let's do something different. Minecraft node allocations. Let's add another one. 27015. Let's add that port. There, we added that port. Now let's create again a new server. TF2 server. Test. Yeah, use the Minecraft node. And use that one. Additional, yeah, use that one. Memory 3000. Disk space, give it 12,000. And source, Team Fortress. Do that. Copy, enter, and create. What the freak? Okay, node, you will be deleted. Minecraft node, you have been upgraded to main node. That is now your new name. Main node for servers. That is now your new name. And we will save your changes. Okay, what's next? What's next? What is next? Ah, yes. Now let's see if it runs. So now we should have two servers, the Minecraft server and the Team Fortress 2 server. It's now installing. Installing. The server is currently in its installation process. Okay, I want to start it up. Event. Server is currently installing. Oh, that's right. I gotta wait. Let's see. Just gotta keep waiting, and 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 more waiting, and more waiting, and more waiting. There we go. Just keep waiting a little bit longer or less. I don't know. Come on, come on. I already have all my notes. I need to confirm this so I can start making a video for the next coming days to set up this entire thing here. Because the main reason I want to do this now is because we have been successfully able to launch Minecraft with a private tunnel, which would be this one. I mean a private IP Well, that's not a private IP, it's more like a random one that I made. And we were able to use a tunnel. So now we need to try it with this game. Since this game, I added a tunnel and it did not work. I'm guessing I did something very bad. Or very wrong. That's the other possibility. Okay, so I think I added enough disk space. I added 12 gigs. I think that's enough. Pretty sure, I hope so, it's enough. If it's not enough, then dang it. Come on then. Okay, actually, while that's running, let's run this. Okay, let's see the poll. Let's see what everybody gets annoyed. Let's see, which tech annoys you the most? 45% are still bugs, 18 slow boot, 36% ad and bloatware. Yeah, we will launch Team Fortress, but we also want to try there we go. That's what I wanted to install. Okay, there, that's running. The server is almost done, but I will install this later. I don't want to install that now because this will literally crash my stream. Okay, there's no server. The server's not gonna appear yet since the game is still not running. So even if I do this now, obviously it's not gonna find any games. Okay, responding, server not responding. There's nothing there. So I still need to wait until that is done. It's already at almost 40% downloading. I'll take a little bit. I'm pretty sure my stream is gonna lag a lot since my network is a little bit bad at the moment. It really sucks. So that's just gonna take a bit. But to everybody new to the stream, if you have any questions, just ask away. The main purpose of the stream is just to help anybody out with any computer issues or problems you might have. Like I'll try to find an alternative solution or try to fix the issue with my own solution or one that I might find online. If not, I'll just recreate it on my system. That's usually what I do. I'll just recreate it because that's basically how that's gonna work. Okay, find games on this on this address, and nothing yet. So it is exceeding. Oh no, don't tell me that. Base. Okay, it's offline. Dang it. Servers. Build configuration. This space I should have gave you 25,000. There. Start it again. Okay guys, I'm gonna get me a drink. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go on a pause. I'm gonna get me a snack and a drink. Be right back, guys. Just enjoy the process of that installing. Be back around 5 minutes. Okay, I am back. Let's get off the break. Oh wow, this is still running. This is messing on my stream. Okay, almost done. %, finally. Okay, come on. Okay. Okay. Update's almost done, so we just need to take this a few more minutes and that's it. Almost there. Almost there. Oh my god, 70%. How long are you gonna keep this up? Pretty please. Come on. Come on. Come on. I need to verify everything that it works. Verify everything that it works. Verify everything that it works. 93% finally. Ah, there we go. That took a while. Missing map. Come on. You done? Let's see. Find games. Script not found. Cannot establish connection to team server. That's alright. There it is. It's online. Okay, good. Turn off reminders. We don't need your stinking reminders. Okay, add that. Sweet. Okay, now connect. Client, there it is. From 277. There we go. Server waking up from hibernation. Okay, yeah, that will take a bit. Oh my gosh, a little bit more. There we go. Continue. Yep. No. Random. Random. Hey, we're up and running. Sweet. Okay, so locally the server's working. Okay, super. It's all working smoothly locally. Great, now we can just disconnect. And we'll leave it like that. This is the favorite one. Remove from favorites. Now let's try to see if we can make it public. The same way I did it with Minecraft. Okay, so let's just see if that works. Now let's see if we can make a new one. UEP. So we 27015 add tunnel. Okay. There we go. Play it. Okay, tunnel, running 2 tunnels register. Okay, so here's one. That's the Minecraft. Okay, now let's see if this one will be located by Team Fortress. Can you see this? Okay, Team Fortress, add a server, fine. Hey, it worked! I can't believe it. It worked. Okay, why does that sometimes just glitches out? Okay, my connection should not be perfect. That is one of the things that I should be verifying. Connection failed after 4 tries. View server info. Yep, here we go. There's the IP, join game. Let's see again. Connection failed after 4 tries. Oh, come on. Find it. Okay, so now it finds it. $200 milliseconds. Okay, so it's trying to connect. Aw, man. Okay, at least I know it's working. What if I add it without the port? No, I wouldn't find the game like that. Yep, nothing like that. Needs to be like this. So now it finds it. Connect. Okay. So I know it's working. Now I know what port number I need to use. Okay, I am not seeing the connection here. Okay, then let's try. Okay, then let's disable that port. Let's disable it. Yeah, now it's disabled. Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna try ngrok. Now I'm gonna try the same thing, but we're gonna do it with. I'm gonna try to install the tunnel using ngrok again. Okay, there. Now let's change this to 15, 15, 25, 13, port. What's the port? 27015. Okay, foreign, there it is. I don't think this might work. Though I could be wrong. I don't think this one might work. Yeah, no, it's not working. Okay, what else should I try? What else should I try? Okay, let's try this tunnel. Ping g.io, or just try for free. UDP. PNG. Download for Linux. Okay, let's actually try that tunnel. Maybe that will help us. Maybe that will be more easier to try to set this up public since it's not working. So far, locally it's working. So yeah, if I use 15, 15, 25, 13, 27015 and I find the game, there it is. So that locally is working. And we can connect to it. Sometimes this just glitches out, we can connect to that. Okay, Pingly. Let's open this up. Let's see if it's actually really easy to set up. Oh, it's not an executable. Okay, then after downloading, use the command to make the executable. Yeah, open in terminal. Check mod. There we go. And use the command. Okay. Local port not specified. Oh, okay, wait. Here we go. So in my case, I need to do it like this. Configure your free tunnel. UDP, yeah, this is the IP that I need. 15, 15, 25, 13. Okay, yeah. 15, 15, 25, 13. Copy that. And open the terminal. Let's see. Connecting. Start tunnel starting port. Tunnel started. Okay. Press M to enable mouse. Your tunnel will expire in an hour. You're not authenticated. Copy. Now let's see. Add server. Find. Okay, it finds it. Added. Why does this get glitchy? Connect. Okay. actually work. Connection failed after 4 tries. Really? The same issue again? There's the public IP. Oh my god. Neighbors are making so many noises. Connection failed after 4 tries. Damn. So the tunnel works. But it works, but it does not want to connect. There has to be another one that I found online. Secure tunneling. Let's start for free. Okay, we're gonna do this. AMD 64. Download. Let's make a tunnel. Let's see if this one actually works. ND64, download. Okay, here access. Okay, I'll copy it. Login successfully, okay. Tunnel. Oh my god, that's more easier. Okay, let's just do it like that. LOCLX tunnel. Oh. Started. Please open your browser and navigate to. Oh, sweet. Add a new tunnel. UDP. Team Fortress 2. Tunnel. $15. $15, 25, 13, port 27. What was the port number again? I forgot. 27015. 27015. Okay, UDP, yeah, 15, 25, 13. plugins. Nothing's create. Pro account only? Seriously? Then why even suggested? Okay, I'll just do a manual then. Tunnel, UDP, 15, 15, 25, 13, 27, 27, 015. UDP. Pro account only, oh come on man. HTTP. Obviously this is not gonna work. Yeah, because it's HTTP. Oh my god. I guess I'm gonna have to deal with Minecraft. God damn it. Okay, that's not gonna work for me. Okay, now what other way can I do this? Okay, so this is all working. Guess I have everything set up. Now I just gotta, for the next time, just make the video to set this all up completely. It's great that I got this to work, the tunnel and everything. Now this one's not gonna work due to limitations, but that's alright. If Minecraft works, that's all that I need. To anybody new to the stream, I welcome you. You have any computer issues or problem, ask away in the chat. Me, I'm just fixing my own issues and problems. Now the server is supposed to connect. 27:15. Find gains on the server. There it is. Add that. So locally we can connect. That's great. Sweet. Connect. It's working. No. Sweet, it works. Boing. Boing. Works. Okay, perfect. That works. Disconnect. Okay. Gotta leave. I know this works. We can close this out. And we will, the server, we're gonna stop it. Okay, mark for going offline. And it's offline. Perfect. Now that shouldn't work. We don't need this anymore as well. Now let's try to do the other issue that we had. So this is safe. These are all the steps that I need to actually get this running. You know what? I should try to set it up, but I'll do it later on. So we're gonna shut down this virtual machine. Yep, shut it down. And we're gonna do the other issue that I had, that a viewer mentioned that they couldn't connect their phone on a virtual Mac. So we're gonna try to do that now. So I do already have a Mac already set up. I just need to add it again. So we don't need this Windows 10. We can shut this one off as well. Now our focus is going to be on a Mac. Yes, that's right. I have it here in my File Explorer. Now, if I remember correctly, I have it. Yeah, we can delete that. No, it's not there. I think it's in here. Ah, here it is. Okay, there's the Mac. Here's the Mac. Perfect. So I just need to set it up again. So we need to create a... Well, actually, we just need to import an existing image. Forward, browse. So browse locally. Oh wait, but that's in the old drive. It's gonna run really slow. So wait a second. I need to put this somewhere else. How big is this? Properties. Oh, it's only 3 gigs. Okay, it's not that bad. Okay, fine. We'll just copy it. And we're gonna put it here. Yeah, paste one folder there. Now let's just take a little bit. I know someone in our Discord server, they had a request if they could try to see if they could try to make this, because they tried to connect their phone and it just didn't appear on their computer. Well, it did appear on their computer, it just didn't appear on their virtual machine. In this case, it was an iPhone. I have an Android. I think I do have an old iPhone. It should work. Just don't remember how to set it up. But that's alright, that's the purpose of this. Just gotta wait for this to finish copying and we'll continue. Okay, perfect. Now let's just install the Mac. Browse that. And no, we wanna cancel. We wanna import it. Import the existing disk. Browse locally. The old. No wait. I move it to the repository one, which is repo. This one. Here it is. Okay, so that would be. Oh man, which one was it? Ah, wait, I have a better idea. We'll just add it the other way. Okay, here it is. Yeah, because the pad is incorrect on this. So pad here needs to be not that. mnt slash repo. There we go. That's the correct pad. Apply that. Details. There we go. mnt slash repo. There we go. Apply that. SATA. And the same goes for here. mnt slash repo. Apply. The UEFI. Okay. Yep. Here we go. Repo. Repo. There, that should fix that. No such file or directory. Cannot access storage file. Sudo setter update. Yes, please. Okay guys, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go on a break. Be back in a few minutes. Okay, guys, I am back. Sorry for that delay. Let's come back. Oh gosh. Had to fix something. Okay, let's finish finally. Refresh. Hey Alfie, I'm alright, man. How's your day going? Long day, man? Okay. Hey, my day has been around the same. It's alright. Was able to finally set up the server. My god. I'm gonna make it into a video. Like I was able to set up the pterodactyl server. Like, oh wait, let me show you so you can, if you want to see it. I have here all the nodes for the server setup. Like to me, the most important part here is what packages I need. This little part. This is all that I need. Found some conflicting issues, but I'm pretty sure if I try it on myself, I should be fine. There shouldn't be any issues. Yeah, what is the point of that program you install? So it's basically, from what I noticed, I actually want to start it up so I can show you. So from what I noticed, it's a web GUI where you can set up already a server for a game, for specific games. You can set them up and it will run. That's basically it, but it's more like a manager for servers. You can create as many nodes for servers that you have and just run them. But in my case, I don't have a public IP, so I needed to make a tunnel so I can open them to the public. Yeah, basically, yeah. But instead of just a simple way, this is more like a complicated way, more complicated because it has a GUI. Like I was able to set it up. I was actually surprised. So once this loads up, I'll show you the GUI. Cause honestly, the guide from the I heard about Kubernetes. Never tried it. Only tried Docker and containers from Promox. Honestly, is it really a big difference? It's really cool. You have a main PC that talks to your other PCs. I'm gonna have to try it out. Their group. Huh. I will have to check that one out later. Because right now, I have thinking, I'm gonna try to make a video out of this. And in the Discord server, someone had an issue with their virtual macOS, so that's actually what I'm gonna do next. I'm trying to set up the macOS. I didn't delete it, so I just need to set it up and see if I have the same issue as that person and figure out a way how to fix that, and I'll make another video about that part. So if this is now running, let's see, IP didn't change, sweet, okay. Oh, it should load up with no issues. I turn off the servers. Let's see if it loads. Oh, here we go. Okay. Menu. You need to add a email for this to work. So that's alright. This is the business inquiry email that I use. And there's the login. Here are the servers. So I try to do Team Fortress 2. I could not get this one to be open to the public. This one gave me more difficulties. Even tried tunnels and it just didn't work. I did try the Minecraft one and it worked perfectly. So from here you just start it up, you start it, it's offline. Now the difficult part, well, the confusing part is this area. So I didn't need it to set up a MySQL server. I thought it had to be related with these databases. But I found out that these databases is just to save the files. Say if you have a Minecraft server, you want to save your world, so you can just create a database for it and just save it here. I did have to first set up a location and then connect that to a node, which would be this, and from this node I would add the servers. And from there, you would assign what IP you wanted to have. I know, man. It does seem like a lot of work, but hey, here's the catch. Pterodactyl is open source. It does seem like a lot of work, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not really gonna lie. It is a lot of work. Because you really need to set, once you set up a node from here, you need to allocate a IP. Well, you can put up so many of them if you want with a specific port number. Now here the difference is that once you run the server, you don't really have to do anything else. The configuration is here, like how much memory you want to use it, this space that you want to allocate it for, and once you do that part, everything else is just simple. That's true, yeah, that is true. And now if you want to start up the server, Minecraft, start it up. Oh yeah, most definitely, because I did make a video about how to set a Minecraft server and make it public, but it was all terminal based. There was no GUI. So this one, okay, now this one is already running. There it is, it's running. So if I wanted to log in Minecraft right now, where the hell do I have it? It's around here somewhere. Ah, here it is. Yeah, launch it. And I'll be able to connect to it. But honestly, dude, it was a lot of work. But no matter, I already have everything. I have everything that I need to do. So if anybody wants to watch this video, be my guest and just do it because they want to have a web GUI to manage all their servers. So I'm gonna make it. This one might take me, maybe it might take me a few days or yeah, it might take me a few days to make it. Multiplayer. So I did have here like already the tunnel set up. Oh wait, did I left the same IP for it? Oh yeah, 15, 15, 25, 13. So the server is running. Ah yeah, here's the IP. Yeah, that's the one that is running. Oh no wait, 24, 5. Is that the one? Yeah, that's it. Oh, so yeah, it can connect. Now we can connect locally. That's good. Oh look, it's dark. It works perfect. Now that's locally. So if I would need to start this one up again, and anybody can connect because this one would be public. This one is inside my local network, so only I can connect or anybody on my local network. So this one, I think I have it turned off, and maybe that's why it's just not working. Ah yeah, I'm pretty sure, yeah, that's it. It's turned off. I used to have a Microsoft for me and my friends, but I'm too paranoid to open ports on my neighbors, so I used to tell scales instead. Honestly, man, there's really no issue to do the ports. Tailscale will work good. That would be just a VPN, or you could use this. This also works as well. Play it GG. This literally made me set it up publicly easier. Now this one, all that I needed to do was yes, run the command, play it. Oh yeah, it's really easy. So just run the command, play it. So this one, let's see, the tunnel. Okay, let it load. Okay, there it is. So this is the one that I was trying with another game, but it didn't work. In a way, yeah. Like if opening ports leaves you paranoid, then that's alright, but it really depends on how much you actually use it. Like, I wish I could open my ports, but I have no public IP. Okay, so I think now it's supposed to load. I think. Oh no, wait, I didn't change. Oh no, this is the wrong one. Delete this tunnel. Yeah. This is the one that we need. Edit that. Oh. There we go. And now we're now we're connected publicly. Oh god, save me! Run away! That's weird. Why didn't it show up? Oh, now it's pinging. Never mind. But there you have it. Local network and tunnel. Public. You can join if you want. But this is actually really cool, this tunnel. It's literally free. 4 MB. Hello there. Is there a limit in the chat? I can't explain my problem. I can't do it no more. My PC is stuck for 3 months now because of this BIOS update. Huh? What do you mean 4 MB? Can you be a little bit more specific? What do you mean by stuck? And I'm not sure if there is a limit on the chat. I can't really. I'm not really sure about that part. But yeah, Alfie, it's really cool. If you try play it, it's really neat. I only used it for Minecraft, nothing else. If I wanted to host something. We're joining now. The zombies are gonna kill me. The zombies are gonna kill me. Run away. Run away. The zombies are gonna kill me. Run. Run. Yeah, man. Check it out. You might like it. That's the good thing about it. It's free. Well, it has like premium features, but I just need one server. I don't need multiple. Well, no, my mistake. I just need one tunnel. I don't need like 5 or 6. So now that I did that part, I'll close that out. Stop it. Kill it. Destroy it. I need to write the whole problem down in 12 messages because of the writing limit on YouTube. It's too big. Oh, okay, man. Yeah, you can join the Discord community server if you want, or just type it here, however you like. Now, oh yeah, back to this. Start this up. No such file. Yeah, you can just send a message on the general chat. That's weird. In my BIOS and my mainboard, I don't know what exactly happened. I don't know I don't know how my PC is behaving right now. My BIOS updated automatically from F12 to F13, and after that, my PC started recognizing my LAN connection. It also doesn't detect any Wi-Fi adapters anymore, so I currently have no network access at all. Okay, I downgraded the BIOS back to F12, hoping it would fix the issue, but instead it made everything worse. Okay. Now I can't even get into my desktop. Windows Says the security key has been changed or something like that. It tells me to create a new Microsoft password, but that doesn't work without internet access. Wi-Fi doesn't work and LAN also doesn't work, so I'm completely locked out of my system. Okay, there's actually hope for you. Okay, there's hope for you for this. Tell me this. Do you have an Android phone or an iPhone? I heard that the F13 BIOS updates can cause issue like this on my specific mainboard. I'm using 8GB C790 gaming OS, and I believe this might be related to drivers issues. I suspect that some drivers got messed up, especially the Intel's ME drivers related firmware when I search on Google. It only says that this update can cause problems like this. Okay. Okay, Mr. 4MB, I gotta ask you, man. First up, do you have an iPhone or an Android? Okay, understandable. So let's try to give you internet first, because so you can actually try to log in into your computer. So I do wanna know your answer to this question. Like right now, do you have do you have an iPhone or an Android? Because let's try to resolve the internet issue first. Because we want to give internet to your computer, so we can actually do that with our phones. Because with our phones, we can actually turn our phone into a router. So that's why I'm asking you, like right now, do you have an iPhone or an Android? You have an iPhone? Okay, gotcha. Okay, so on your iPhone, you're gonna do this. You're gonna do tethering, USB tethering. You're gonna connect your phone to your computer with your charging port. Connect it to your computer with the USB, and you're gonna enable tethering on it. So I'm not sure how it is on iPhone, but if you enable tethering, you're basically giving internet to your computer. It's gonna detect your computer, it's gonna detect your phone, and it's gonna give internet to your computer. iPhone USB tethering. Basically, connect the charging cable to your computer, and that will literally connect that. I get that. It doesn't work, that's fine. Like right now, we don't need to worry about that. We don't need to worry about that. If you can get your phone to use tethering, USB tethering, it will give your computer internet. you need to connect your phone with your charging cable, turn on USB tethering. You're basically turning your phone into a router. And you're gonna share that internet, not by a personal hotspot, not by a Wi-Fi, by a Ethernet. You're using your phone's charging port as a Ethernet cable. So you basically turn your phone into a router. I never done it on an iPhone, but you can literally do it. There should be an option that lets you enable to use it. If you do that, then you're gonna give your computer internet access. That's what I would suggest you to do first. If I remember correctly, just go to settings, share internet, and there should be an option that will let you share it over the cable. But since I don't have an iPhone, I really am not sure where in the settings it is. But it should be in sharing internet. That's what I would suggest you doing first. That's alright. Like, that part you can ignore it. Like, all you need is for that part, for the sharing internet to work, and once it's shared, it should automatically connect to it. But again, I don't have an iPhone. All that I know is that iPhones can do that because I've done it once for a client. You just need to share your internet, and it should turn your phone into a router. Because if it gets internet, then your Windows will start downloading updates. And once it does that, it will immediately start connecting. If that still doesn't work, then the other thing that you could do is you can get yourself a Wi-Fi adapter, and you don't need to install that. That will basically automatically be detected. Oh, if you have a Samsung, even better. It'll be easier. So basically, once you connect it, you should see it on your phone. It should say charging this device via USB. Once you see those options, you will turn on USB tethering. Like if I could show you here my screen, my phone screen. Like I'll send a screenshot and I'll put it on the Discord so you can see it yourself. If you have a Samsung, I'm gonna share this on Discord and general chat. Then send. Okay, I'm not sure if you can see that, but let's zoom in on that. You can see in the Discord. If you're using your Samsung, once it's connected to your computer, you'll immediately be prompted with your devices connected. Charging this device via USB. You want to immediately click USB tethering. Don't worry, man, it's alright. I know there's going to be pauses, that's alright, man. But if you haven't, since you have a Samsung, that this process is more easier, man. Like iPhones just make stuff more complicated. Android, if you have your Android connected to your computer, you literally just turn on USB tethering. And with that turned on, your phone will literally give internet to your computer. It will detect it. Because all this means is that you just turn your phone into a router. Okay, so I don't have that there. That's odd. Where is it? It gave you internet? Use your phone's data. Don't use your Wi-Fi. Might be faster. It shouldn't pick up Wi-Fi. It should pick up, as in, once you connect the charging cable of your phone and the other side, which would be USB, to your computer, and you turn on USB tethering, your computer should automatically connect to it, and you should see it. You should see the connection as Ethernet. You should see a little computer. And if that happens, then you now have internet, and what you should do next is download your internet drivers, which would be over Windows updates. Okay, that means it's working from what you're telling me. I can shut this off. Okay, so that means it's working. It says now I should pick a main key, the iPhone, iPad, or Android, or the security key. If you use USB tethering, you need to use your phone's PIN number, like to unlock it, and it should allow the access of internet, like your password, your phone's password, if you set it up. Okay. Where the hell is the Mac? Oh man, I didn't make it. Oh, that sucks. I thought I did. Okay, 4MB, take your time, man. Aw, damn, don't tell me I gotta do this again. I really gotta do this again? God damn it. Oh well. Ah man, I wasn't creative. Ah, there you go, friend. See, you literally figure out your phone is a router. There you go. Now, just keep your phone there and go into Windows to check updates and let that run and it should detect your drivers. Exactly, yeah. Now leave it connected. Do the Windows updates and it should literally detect all your missing drivers. And don't disconnect it until you see one that it says Internet drivers, Intel. So just keep it like that. That's the good thing about phones nowadays. And Android, it's better than iPhone. You can literally turn your phone into a freaking router. You don't even need to have internet in your house. Just use your phone as a router and that's it. Say I give you peace, brother. Now you have a peace of mind. I'm glad it worked for you, man. Huh? Whoops. Oh, Windows then. And somehow make my BIOS see my LAN cable because it still doesn't see it. I think I'm updating Windows security now, I said. No, that's alright, man. Just focus, like just keep refreshing the Windows updates and slowly by slowly the new updates are going to appear. Like now you know, if for whatever reason anything happens and you still the internet doesn't work, use your phone as a router. That way it will install all the missing drivers. So you should see in a few minutes your Wi-Fi drivers, your Ethernet drivers immediately. So just give that a few minutes, it's gonna take time if you don't have none of those drivers. Oh my god. Permission denied. Sudo send force set 10 40. There we go. Thank you. Yeah. I can't believe I'm installing this again. Wait, I forgot to do something. Yep, I forgot to do something here. Force off. I wouldn't worry much about the BIOS. Like your main focus should be to just try to get those drivers back up again. Like the BIOS is just going to be some few patches. Like right now, at least from my experience, your main focus should be like for Windows to get all their updates. That would be your focus right now. And then you can focus on the other part, because the BIOS really is not going to be your main focus. I would worry about BIOS if your system was crashing, blue screens and other stuff. It, you could try to go back, but as I said, try to first see if you get all the updates first and then continue on. Because some motherboards have their own app center and you can just update it from there. But it's just gonna take a little bit. But again, man, just focus. Just first focus on getting every Windows updates available, because sometimes it'll take a little bit. So for now, just use your computer with your phone as a router for the time being. And if you think it got all the updates before disconnecting it, check if you can connect via Wi-Fi. Oh yeah, I need here, where is it? Okay. Copy. Huh? You could try to do that, but it really shouldn't be that much of your focus. Like if it still doesn't find, okay, if it still doesn't find your drivers, you can just download them manually, your LAN drivers. So I think in your first messages, I think you send your motherboard. So Where is it? Where is it? I know I saw your message here. Okay, here it is, gigabyte. So for the LAN drivers, it would be gigabyte C790 gaming X. Gaming X. Okay, it has to be this one because this one AX. So since you're connected right now with your phone with internet, so go to support, and in here you should see drivers. So here's what you want: LAN drivers. If you're on Windows 10, you pick this one. If you're on Windows 11, you want to download this one. These are newer versions, like this is the from November 26, and this one's from November 21. And this one's older. So you can try the older one first or the new one already, and give it a try. This, if you install this should give you internet already. You can try to do that first before you try to update the BIOS. But again, like the BIOS shouldn't be your main focus. Right now your main focus is that you want everything to start working correctly. Like LAN's not working. Does this have a, here it is, see, F14, you can try to download this as well. But you can do that later. Virus and threat protection definitions are outdated. It tells me because I went back from BIOS or web to and went to old one. It searches and nothing happens somehow. But if you wanna, okay, in that case, man, you could just download the control center, and it will just check everything as well if you want to do that. And this should do everything for you. But I think your priority right now would be just to get all the drivers to work up to date. Dynamic, Intel. You could try, but I would do it by order first, or if you can download the, where the hell is it? Okay, here it is, the utilities. Download the control center, and this should actually do it for you automatically, everything else. But your focus should now be just get internet, man. Like install this LAN driver. Go to the site. I think that's what should help you more. Apply that and start that up again and run it. Yeah, you can join the Discord, man. It's a community Discord. Everybody's welcome. Yeah, it's a community server, like anybody can join. Like the main purpose of the server is everybody try to collaborate. If they all have any computer issues or anything else that they want to try to resolve. I'll try to help you the best way I can. And if you have any requests, like for a video to be made, you can put that into our video request text channel as well. There's a I have the link pinned, so you can just click the link. Yeah, you can join. I'm live right now. You can just join where I am right now in the live support. Basically, the screen on the right on the stream, like this little screen right here, where it says Discord server on the right. You can just click the link, join on the invite link, and that's it, man. Yeah, I'm going to be streaming for maybe one more hour, and I'm done. But if you want to talk on the live, that's completely up to you. Oh my gosh, this is gonna take a long time. Oh my gosh, this is gonna take a long time.
Hello.
Oh, oh, hi there.
Hi, how you doing? Thanks for helping me.
Oh yeah, man, no problem. That's the main purpose of the stream, man.
Oh my God, I was really
I'm guessing
helpless,
you were
especially I'm
panicking,
from,
man. Panicking.
yeah, I'm living in Germany and I was looking everywhere and I couldn't find nothing. I couldn't even get my phone connected so I can have Wi-Fi. Thanks, really.
Oh,
This,
oh no, that's all right. Me, I done this stuff 1,000 times, so I already knew what to do. Like I sometimes
oh
we
my God.
forget that our phone is so powerful it can be a router.
Yeah, I looked through Discords. I looked through everything. I couldn't find nothing.
That's all right,
And
man.
I just looked through YouTube and put PC in there and live, and then you came up the first. It was the first one, and then you helped me, man. You're really the
Well, I'm really glad it actually helped you get that issue solved. Because honestly, that's the main purpose that I did this stream. Just help anybody that has any issues. I'll try to find a solution for you or repair it or an alternative one. If not, depending on how difficult it is, you can join the Discord and give me like a visual example, a visual, just share your screen so I can see it more visually. If not, I'll try to recreate the issue on my own computer. That's basically why I have this stream here. People want to join on the live so anybody else can hear them and just see what the chat says. But I'm really glad to help you, man.
really thank you, man. This was, oh my God, my PC. My PC cost. I paid a lot of money for it. I worked for it, so I wanted to stream. I wanted to start streaming games and everything. So this PC cost me 4,000 euros, which is a lot. And one update destroyed everything, and I couldn't use it for 3 months. And I was so devastated. I was really helpless. I couldn't. This BIOS update really destroyed everything for
No,
me.
I get it.
But now
Sometimes,
I'm in.
I
Thanks.
totally understand you. Sometimes with computers, it's better to not even do updates. It's better to me, leave it how it is and don't touch it. Because sometimes you'll literally forget it. Because whenever I do
Yeah.
these types of stuff, I literally forget. That's why if you see the channels videos that I made, all those videos I make guides, straight to the point guides. All those guides, I don't remember how I made them. I forget. So those videos are actually for me and for anybody else that needs help on how to set it up.
Now, now my issue is now that I don't, that it still doesn't recognize my LAN. Still doesn't see it, and I have a lot of updates, and I don't know if I should make these. I have, like I said, I hope you understood me because I had to copy and paste. My thing was, it automatically updated to the Gigabyte F13 version, and after that, everything stopped working. The whole LAN
Yeah,
stopped working, and I couldn't do nothing. And I upgraded back. I downgraded back with a USB stick. A friend of mine put it on a USB stick, and I downgraded it in hopes of that it can get and realize that LAN is connected again. But I'm still on F12, and it still doesn't recognize. And I believe it's because it changed the Windows or something. It said Intel ME firmware or something like that. It changed it, and that's why it doesn't recognize it no more. And I thought that if I go to the new version, F14, it might fix it.
gotcha. That's a possibility, but usually whenever it's BIOS stuff, it really doesn't have to do anything with your Windows drivers. It's like
Mm.
separate. So that's why I was telling. That's why I was telling you like to
Okay,
download
okay.
the from the Gigabyte site, the LAN drivers. That's the one that usually supposed to give you internet.
That's the okay. So if I update, I can hold on. I can screen share from my phone. I believe this is also in English. So this is the Gigabyte Control Center. So
Yeah,
you
the
would understand
control
this too.
center, if I'm not mistaken, because I do have a Gigabyte board as well, but
Oh, you have it
I'm
too.
not
Okay.
using Windows. I'm using Linux. It's more
Yeah, I
I have
wanted to
like a dual
switch to
boot
it. So
system. I can use Windows or Linux, but if I go to Windows, it will tell me to install the App Center from Gigabyte. And if you do that, it will just automatically update everything. That's a good thing
Oh,
about Gigabyte.
it was already on my PC and everything, but right now I still have driver and software, it says to me, but I don't know which it is because it says version 25.7, 25.8, and the new version is 12. Yeah, this should be it, I think. Hold on, let me see the screen share. I gotta give Discord a 40. I don't know why this iPhone is driving me crazy. Switch to Samsung because of this.
Oh no, yeah, man. I don't like iPhones. Like they're great and everything, but they're too exclusive, too picky. I really don't like that. I really don't
It's
like
like it's not really for tech people. Nowadays, it's more like if you don't have an iPhone, you're not cool no more. But if you really look at tech, then Samsung or in general Android is way ahead of Apple, really.
that. Oh yeah, definitely. Like way ahead. Like Android, if you didn't know, Android is actually based off Linux. There's a lot of software that's based off Linux. And it's just better, like you have more control of your device. If you want to have more control and modifications, go for an Android. If you don't want to touch anything and just leave it how it is, then I guess take an iPhone.
Am I back? I think I'm back. Kick me out. I was just explaining why I switched from iPhone to Samsung and then it kicked me out. Hold on.
Yeah, I would take a
Now,
Samsung any day.
right. I got this right after I came into my Windows. I don't know if that could fix it or not.
So you have, that's the version that you have. There's a new one. Let me see to the left.
This is only driver and software, it says.
Goodbye.
BIOS
Okay.
it has this from F12 to F14 version.
Okay, so in that case, like just the so you can actually take off the RGB fusion because that's actually more if you have like RGB cables. If you want to control that, you can take that off. Like, well, let me see the
Yeah, I
other
have
ones.
RGBs, but I don't use it really.
Can you zoom on that a little bit? Okay,
Yeah.
so yeah, take off the, we don't need the, we need the control center, the storage, the permission. Yeah, you can leave all that on. And for the BIOS, you can also enable that as well. So if it's telling you on the control center, that's actually what we need.
Yeah, it says I can go from F12 version, which I downgraded from F13 to F14, the newest version basically.
Okay, yeah, so in that case, since it's showing it there, then yes, I would definitely do that. And just see if the
This
system would boot up everything. Yeah, I would turn that on.
this was what took me down. That's why I'm a bit scared, but I actually can't lose nothing no more because this was actually how it happened. I installed this from F12 to F13 and then it stopped working. It didn't recognize no more my LAN cable.
Then maybe in that case, when you did it from F12 to F13, there was issues on it. So I'm guessing with F14, they might have fixed those issues.
Yeah, that's what I'm hoping for. Right now, I'm gonna install drivers and software first, right?
Yeah, it's gonna do everything that you selected. So
And then BIOS, or should I just do BIOS instead of this and it will do it automatically?
no, it will just, if you already clicked it, if you already checked it, just do all of them and just wait for it to finish.
Okay. says no require restart. Okay, no, it doesn't. Oh, okay, it's doing something. After this, I'm gonna do the BIOS and hope it recognizes my
Okay, yeah, that's what
LAN
we want.
cable.
It's installing everything. Okay, that's good. Just make sure it doesn't shut down or anything. We don't want it, because if it shut down, it could corrupt the motherboard.
Yeah, man, it's connected right now. I hope nothing happens.
No, you'll be fine, man. Like
Oh man, you really helped me, man. I thought I'm not gonna make it because I have no friends who know something about PCs really. And there was this one friend who could barely put the downgrade from F13 to F12 onto the USB stick, and out of nowhere I found you. After 3 months of trying everything, this was such an easy solution.
yeah, sometimes you don't know. Sometimes we forget. It's just the more as things advance, they're actually the same thing, but if we don't do it repetitively, we just forget. Me, I just do it so many
Yeah.
times. It's just like muscle memory. It's already in my head.
Okay. So if I update the BIOS, it says it will require a restart.
Yeah, it's gonna do like
That's
a
okay, right?
it's gonna do like a flash on your BIOS.
Okay.
Yeah, so that's actually
Should
normal.
I? Oh no, you said Windows doesn't have to do anything with the BIOS, right? So
Yeah, like the BIOS. So the BIOS is basically the one that's gonna boot your. It's gonna check if your RAM is okay, your CPU is okay, and your graphics card is okay. So if it passes all those checks, then it goes to Windows.
should I?
Sometimes it
Okay,
does
should
help.
I look for new updates on Windows before I do this? Because it says on the 10th of uh, so it's 2 months. It's 2 months ago since the last search for a new update. It says right here. It's in German, but I think you can see it right here. We have the
Yeah.
12th, and it says the 10th was the last time I checked for an update.
Did you check again and there's nothing else?
Okay, let me check. Checking.
Cause I was just run it and just give it a few seconds. Cause you already have the phone and it will help you with that.
Oh my God, the phone really saved me. I tried it before
Yeah, that's the
on
great thing.
um on iPhone, but it really didn't work.
No, man, no. iPhone's
Oh,
not gonna
it's
help you that
installing a
much.
lot. Something with Samsung.
See, there we go. Those updates. Okay, so you have. That's what
Samsung
you need. The
Windows
net. See, that's the internet. Okay, that's the Samsung. That's the 13. Yeah, that's what you need.
security intelligence update. Update Microsoft Defender, antivirus, security updates,
Yep.
Windows tools, and then Samsung. Okay, it's installing everything. Um, stay for this. Oh my God, man, I was really down. I thought that I'm gonna have to sell this PC and it's all for nothing. I was super angry at Gigabyte that they even release an update which could cause some problems like this, that your whole PC is not usable after. Because literally right after it restarted, it didn't pick up my LAN cable no more, and it had me stuck.
No, I understand. Like these things are sometimes confusing to everybody. Mm. It takes some time to get used to it. Sometimes it makes us more intimidating. It makes us feel intimidated because what's gonna happen next. But the good thing about computers is more like you do something, you can actually go back.
Yeah,
Oh, hey
you
Andre,
really
what's up,
saved me.
man?
Takes a little bit too. It takes a bit long. I don't know if it's still at 6%. I don't know what it says. It says it's the security update. It's at 6%. Oh, no, yeah. Now it's doing it. Okay. I guess the internet is a bit slow right now.
Yeah, just give it a few minutes. You can still run it. Oh yeah, Andre, if I wish it came sooner. Oh, that's alright, man. Thanks for joining the stream. Okay, so what I would do now, man, is just keep waiting and just wait for everything to install. Like you can do first the Windows, because once those updates finish, it's gonna tell you to restore, and once it tells you that, you can just do that one as well and just run it, and everything will go ahead. First, it's gonna download everything, and then it's gonna do the flashing, and once it does the flashing, it should boot up to Windows.
It's stuck right now on this
Oh yeah, it will get
security
stuck.
update.
That's the thing. It does get stuck. You can just ignore it and just go and do the BIOS, and then you can do the updates.
It did everything else but this security update KB5. See these numbers right here. This one. Security update KB. This and that. It's stuck on this one, and I shouldn't go
Yeah,
off this, right?
that's basically the some additional updates, but it's not like something really important that will crash your system. Like if you want to go ahead, you can just go and do the BIOS now. Just install it and it should prompt you to restore it.
Okay, I want to do the BIOS right now.
Yeah.
You say so. Hold on. Let me make sure real quick. Oh, I don't have no Wi-Fi no more. Took it off again somehow. Hold on. I don't know why it took it off again. Or maybe it works now. Hold on.
If
Let me
you
see.
check on where if your phone is still connected, it should be. If you click
No,
the
disconnected.
little computer, it should appear Wi-Fi. If it doesn't, then that means it's still not there.
Hold on. Nope, still doesn't see it. Okay, somehow it disconnected and that's why it doesn't install it no more. The update. I'm gonna. Oh, it's because the phone. Okay, 15. Now it should have internet again. Does it? Yep. Now it has internet. Okay, now it's downloading. Okay, I'll wait till this is gonna be quick. Is the internet not gonna go out when I do
If a
the
what?
BIOS update?
I'm sorry.
The BIOS update.
I'm sorry. What was
Is
the
it
question
not
again?
gonna? I said if I download the BIOS because it's gonna. You said it's gonna restart, right?
It should prompt you to restart. Yeah. It's gonna do
Yeah,
like this flashing.
it says require restart. Yes.
Yeah.
Isn't it gonna take my tethering from my phone away because it needs Wi-Fi, right? For
No, it shouldn't require internet to do that.
oh, okay.
Yeah. It's once it's downloaded, it's just gonna install. It's just gonna run.
Okay, okay. I thought the BIOS update needs internet.
No, it just downloads the file and then it will be installing. It might take a little bit, that's all.
Okay, it's downloading. It's at 74% right now.
Yep.
It should be.
Yeah, it should take
And after this, I hope it works, because everything should be, after this update, everything should be on the newest.
Yeah, just give it some time. It's just a slow process.
Description. I can see details. The latest BIOS update includes important fixes for certain issues. Okay, maybe they're talking about my issues. Hopefully.
Yeah.
Because I'm sure it was a big problem also that it occurred on a lot of systems if you update it to F13. Because if you Googled it, it said it right away that it could occur when you update it, but it just didn't give me any solutions for it because nobody posted something about it on Reddit or on other platforms. So I was really stuck till you came, till I met you.
Yeah, sometimes these stuff nobody has like a solution. It really depends. Really depends.
That's why I
It
was
could
told.
be so many different things. Sometimes with just a little update, everything just fixes it. So did you run it? Does it say installing, downloading?
Yeah, it's at
No, no,
91% right now.
the BIOS.
Oh no, I'm about to do it right now. I have to do I'm making other updates right now from.
Yeah, you can just run it because that one's gonna be done in a few seconds.
Okay, hold on. Did I upload this? What is this? Is this important? I
Northern
don't
Internet,
even.
nah, don't install that, man. That's crap.
Why is this on? Yeah.
Yeah, uncheck it. Northern Internet, no, that's just bloatware. Uncheck that. Don't install that crap.
Why is this on my? This was on my PC when I actually build it. Why?
That's
I
just like
didn't.
a promotion, like for to use their internet. I mean, for their antivirus, Norton. It's not really good.
Also, so they pay for it to be on here.
Yeah, you gotta pay for it. You can just ignore
Okay.
that. Don't even install it, man. It's not worth it.
Okay. Making. Gotta change my password real quick before I do this. So it's gonna restart everything. Man, it feels great to be back on my PC after 2 months. I thought I lost everything.
No, not with me.
Yeah, thank you. I really don't know how to thank you. Literally brought me back to life. My PC back to life.
No, man. Yeah, that's what I do with this stream, and yeah, Andre, you can join if you want to have a clearer view of what's happening.
Okay, I'm gonna install this right now. The BIOS. This is. Oh, it's still making this.
Yeah, you can just ignore it.
If I click this, is it automatically downloading this now, right?
No, just uncheck it again, and go back to where the BIOS is, and just install that one. MB BIOS.
Okay.
Yeah, just check that one. And on the right,
Okay.
let me see on the right. Let me see on the right side on the screen.
Yeah, install.
Yeah,
It says
install,
nothing
yeah.
else.
Just click
Just
install
install.
and don't do anything else. Just click that and just wait for it. Yes.
Your system needs to reboot. Okay. Clicking nothing.
Yep.
Now it's doing. Your system needs again. Okay.
Yep.
Okay, it's installing.
There we go.
Oh, I hope it works. I was so angry at myself that I didn't bought the main board with the integrated Wi-Fi because I thought I really have to sell my PC.
Well, in that case, if doing that didn't work and the drivers didn't work, you could just buy like a cheap Wi-Fi adapter and just connect it by a USB, and it should automatically detect it. If they're really cheap. So right now, since it's doing like a BIOS update, it will boot, but it's going to like do the installation. It's just gonna take a little bit.
Oh my God, the fans are going crazy.
Yeah, that's alright. Now that will take a bit. That's the BIOS menu. Now you just gotta wait for that to finish.
Okay, it says right here,
Yep, you can see it.
BIOS date that I'm on and everything.
Yeah, it's now flashing the BIOS from F12 to F14 to the current one.
I looked at the thing you said with the Wi-Fi, and everybody told me that um no Wi-Fi adapter is plug and play on Windows 11 actually, because they all, I don't know, they all outdated and stuff. So that really took my hope away. I really didn't have no hopes because I thought even if I buy a Wi-Fi adapter, it's not going to work because I have to have internet to go onto Google and install
Not really.
drivers for the
Like
Wi-Fi adapter
even
to
if
work.
not really, because even if you buy a Wi-Fi adapter and it still doesn't appear on your Windows, they do come with drivers on a CD.
Oh, okay. I didn't look into that. I only read something about that you have to go on Google onto their website or something and
Well,
install
that's
drivers there.
true. You do need to go to a website to download their drivers if it doesn't get it for you automatically. But that's actually more common in Windows 7 and below. Because whenever you do get a new system, and if it was Windows 7s before Windows 8 came out and now 10, getting drivers was a little bit more harder due to the fact that you would always rely on USB or on CDs or finding them on the manufacturer website. But now, with just using the Windows updates, it will detect them automatically. At least from my experience. And with Windows 11, it's actually more advanced now. It actually detects them with no issues.
Okay, it's rebooting right now.
Yep.
I really hope it
Yeah, now it's
detects it
just
now.
yeah, now it's just gonna boot up to Windows again. It might reboot a few times. That's perfectly
Yeah,
normal.
doing it right now. Otherwise, I have to go into the BIOS and see if it deactivated the controller,
Yep, there you
because
go.
that's what it did on the F13. Should I go into the boot menu
No,
or just wait?
I wouldn't. Like, just leave the process to finish. And there you go.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna take my still. I think it is still. Hold on. I'm gonna plug it out and plug it in. Still believe it doesn't recognize it. No, still doesn't seize it. I'm gonna go into the BIOS and see if it actually deactivated it.
No, the BIOS doesn't deactivate any Wi-Fi. Any Wi-Fi or internet, that's all on Windows.
No, I mean the controller. it's called LAN controller or something like that. It turned it off when I updated to F13. Hold on, I can show it to you right here. It was somewhere here. I can search LAN, something with LAN.
Okay, for that, go to advanced. There should be an option that should say advanced.
Oh, right here. Onboard LAN controller. It's on. It still doesn't red. Easy. Should I put it on?
No. You leave that on. You leave it. It's on right now.
Okay.
Yeah, you leave it on.
Yeah, it's on. Still doesn't seize it.
Okay. Says press F10 and says reboot your system.
F10. Okay. I don't understand why it doesn't seize it still.
Okay.
Rebooting right now.
Yep. Okay, tell me, did you went to the site where I am right now on the stream to download the LAN driver?
No, I actually didn't because I thought the F12 F14 update, the new one that I just made, it's gonna do it. It's gonna fix it.
Okay.
We can do it right now. I'm going in.
No problem. Okay. So.
Oh, it's opening something again.
So right now it's connected with your phone, right?
Yes. It's also connected with the LAN, but if I take it off my phone, then I'll see that it isn't giving any signal.
Okay. Well, in this case, like you already did those updates. You can just ignore.
Yeah.
We don't need to do anything else on that. Like now, just go to the manufacturer and just download the driver that I have on screen.
Gigabyte.
Sir, my can I run Windows 11 on 4 gigs? You can, but it might slow down on you.
I heard that it is because of inside of the hold on, I'm gonna go inside of the main board is something from Intel, and that changed.
What did you? I didn't see your screen. Did you shut off the computer?
No, I'm because I stepped out to YouTube. Hold on, I'm gonna make it on right now. Could you? Which one is it? Gigabyte. Hold on. Support. Gigabyte drivers. Driver.
Yeah, so go to the Gigabyte page.
Okay. Yep. Select product line. Hold on. I'm gonna make my screen on. Main boards. Serious. The gaming.
Yep.
Intel. Exactly. This something inside. Hold on.
Just find your
right here.
Your model, your correct model.
Oh, gaming X. But is it this one or is it this one? Where can I see this? If it's a Ref 2 or Ref 1?
No, yours.
On the main.
You said yours is X, so the bottom one, the last one.
Yeah, but there's 2, right?
No, the other one, the Ref 1.0. Choose that one.
Is this the? Okay.
Yeah, you got it.
Yeah, this is mine. Okay. Drivers, CPU support.
Yep, just go to drivers.
drivers.
Okay, does Bro Hub use a lot of RAM? I'm not sure, I haven't tried that.
Okay,
So from there
we
you
are
should
in.
see, okay, now click where it says under chipset LAN. On
Under
the bottom.
chipset.
Yep, on your
Hold on, let
left.
me.
Just say
Chipset LAN.
no, this is
Now,
open source Tumbleweed with a Windows XP skin. So you're gonna download the first one, Realtek LAN.
yeah, downloading it right now.
Yeah.
Okay, and just install this.
Yep, exactly.
Should I extract it first or not?
No, it's not an extract file. You
Okay,
can just run it.
I think something happened. Yep.
Yep.
Okay, it's doing something.
Yep, it's detecting that.
Yep. I hope it works. It really drives me
Open source
crazy.
Tumbleweed.
Do I need to restart after this?
If I were though, just disconnect your phone to see if it actually grabs internet while that's installing.
Oh, doesn't this need internet?
No, we want to see if it actually catches us already. So just disconnect it because
Okay.
you already downloaded the
I connected
package.
it.
Yeah.
It's down. Still doesn't.
No, just wait for it to finish. Just wait for it to finish. On Fedora going right now. Not with crashes every 2 seconds if I try to use it. I don't really like to use the Nautilus. I prefer to use Dolphin, which is this one. It's actually a lot better than Nautilus. Some of them are, yeah. Sometimes I cannot find the difference using Wayland. I haven't really used Linux that much, only 2 to 3 years. I need to check more.
It's finished. It still doesn't see it. Maybe I need to restart the PC.
Okay. Open up. Okay, go to your network. Like, okay, go to Windows and type in search control.
Okay.
Type in control.
Okay. Hold on.
And press enter.
You mean on the settings,
yeah, on the
right
search
here?
bar. Yeah, no, on the search bar. You can do it. Yeah, yeah, basically there.
Okay. You mean the control center, right?
The control panel.
The control panel. Okay, hold on, because it's in German. System. This right here.
Yep. Okay, go to network and internet.
Network and internet.
Yeah.
Yep.
Now network and the first one. Network and sharing.
Network and free.
Now go to where it says change adapter settings to your left.
Adapter settings change. Yeah, this right here.
Okay, so yes, I
Does
see it still is okay, so it still doesn't detect it. Gotcha.
Bluetooth and that.
Mm,
Maybe I need to restart the PC after the update, I thought.
it should have already detected it automatically after installing that. Okay, okay, fine. Just connect back again your phone and run another Windows
Okay.
update to see if it actually picks off a missing driver. A lot less tearing, but it doesn't support screensaver. It's a very locked down model. Gonna have to check that more often, because honestly, I just haven't
Only
played around
detects
with
my
that.
phone. It's really. Okay, now I'm on my. Look at Windows says something. I watched. I asked ChatGPT and stuff, and it said something with Intel ME firmware or something. I don't know what it said, but
I can't
I
see
think.
your screen, man.
Oh yeah, sorry. Right here. It only has this from before.
Okay, so it still doesn't see it.
Doesn't have
That's
nothing
fine.
else. It only sees this
Yeah, that's your phone.
my phone.
Okay.
Telling must has to do something with this security chips and everything that they.
No, it's not that. Like we just need to download another driver. If that one didn't work, then we'll try the other one. So just go back to the manufacturer page, and let's try to download
Yeah,
a different one.
it said right here something with integrated on the internet. It says I need to upgrade to the new BIOS with integrated Intel ME firmware. I don't know what that is,
Well, you already
but
did the
maybe that will help,
BIOS
right?
update, so you don't need to do that part. So let's just try to install an old version, the one that says from last year. Try to use that one instead. Yeah,
2024.
yeah. Let's see if that one
Okay,
works. If not, then we'll
install
check.
this one.
Yeah. If that one doesn't now, yeah, just download that one.
I'm
Now
holding
the
this
same
one.
process gonna happen again. And yep, just run that.
And now pull the phone out, right?
Um, yeah, but this time have the control panel open to see if we see the driver pop up.
Yes, I'm gonna open
Yeah,
it
just leave it open
right
to
here.
see if it does pop up. Um,
And I should take this off, right?
um, yeah, yeah. Take it off for now. And something else.
No,
You don't have any connection issues with the cable, right?
no. It really happened after I installed the F13 upgrade. After I installed that, everything went down. The cable and everything is okay. We tested it on my friend's laptop. It works perfectly fine. It's something with the BIOS and the firmware and the drivers. Something after the update, it took it completely off. If you look at Google, it will tell you actually that this occurs on the F13. If you search up my main word and put in LAN not working, it will tell you that this occurs to some PCs after the F13 update.
Okay, because if it still doesn't detect the okay, did it finish installing? I don't see the installer.
Yeah, it finished.
Okay, that's odd.
Finished. Doesn't.
Really? Okay.
No, it doesn't drive me crazy.
Okay, so it's still not working. Okay, well, the other thing that you could do is, since so far we could try to download another driver. Let's try the revision 2.0 if that one works. And if it, yes, just go. Oh no, wait, that is no, that's what 1.1. Oh yeah, go back. Let's go back out of there.
Completely.
Yeah, so just go back to the page where it was telling you to select the model.
How can I?
No, just go back on the left.
Main input. Oh, I know. Oh, maybe it takes it right now. Oh no, I forgot to put my steps in. I don't know.
Google Insult told me this is how it problems. That's funny.
My Samsung. Every time I have to put the password into work. Okay, now do it. All right here.
Okay, so go back there to drivers.
What did I do? Main words. Okay, no, this we can do fast. Gaming. Like this one.
Now pick the 2.0 one. Let's try those. Yep, Rev 2. Let's see if those drivers work.
Driver.
Yeah, let's find the LAN drivers. Because if it's not working with that, then it might be then we... Okay, let's see.
LAN. This is the newest, I think. Yeah, this one.
Okay, yeah, give that one a try. If it still doesn't work, then...
Then we are lost.
Yeah.
Okay, now open this again.
Yeah, because if it does detect it, it should appear there.
Doing something. Sure about.
Yeah, it should detect it.
Just. Oh no, it says something on the window. And it needs to restart. Well, we can do it later, right?
Wait, what does it... Oh, okay, so that finished. Okay, fine. So once that finished, we'll restart the system. Yeah, so let's see if it does detect the driver. Because if it still doesn't detect the... yeah. Okay, do something else. On your Windows logo, while that does it, right click and open Device Manager on your Windows logo.
Yeah.
Device.
Can I into English so you can understand it too?
You can type it, Device Manager. It should pop up as well. I would recognize it by the icon.
No, it doesn't. BIOS.
No, so that's the Device Manager.
BIOS.
No, not BIOS. Device.
Oh, device.
Yeah, device.
Device. Okay.
Device Manager. Yeah, that one.
Device manager.
Okay, is there anything? Okay, I can't. Can you? I can't see the screen. Okay, is there anything there? Okay, scroll down. That's the audio. Okay, scroll down to where it says network adapter. Okay, go there. Network adapter. Yeah, open that up. So it doesn't. Your system. It doesn't even see that your network is there. Okay, then I think that might be more like a hardware issue. So what you could do for the time being, you could buy a network adapter and it's just connected by a USB. Like look at my stream. You could buy this thing.
I need a fast one. Does it like the fast ones exist? Really good ones.
You can buy. You can buy this thing. This thing, yeah, yeah. It's basically basically the same thing that you're doing your phone, but since you have a Ethernet embedded in your motherboard, since it doesn't even appear, it could be that it's just corrupted the hardware. So you can buy this one, but well, the USB version if you don't have Type C, and you can plug this in and connect the cable to it, and it will work because this doesn't need any drivers. It will automatically detect it, just how your phone did.
So I will put into this device directly the LAN that goes into my PC usually, and then I'm gonna put the USB-C or whatever end that has into my PC and it will work.
Yeah, exactly. The same thing as your phone. You can buy these at I think at Walmart or your Best Buy, your computer store. They sell these things. Like okay, here's one. Yeah, basically it should detect it automatically, and you can just put the cable in here. It's the same thing. It's basically imagine that you bought a motherboard that doesn't have Wi-Fi integrated. Well, you use a Wi-Fi adapter. Yeah, but in this thing the same thing. Yeah. For the time being, your computer works and you can just use your phone for the time being with the internet. Because if it doesn't work, then it's a hardware issue.
If this doesn't work.
Yeah, because it doesn't even detect it.
Yeah, that's the problem. It doesn't see it in the BIOS too. If I put it in.
No, like in the BIOS, it sees it. The controller, it's enabled, so it sees that there is a controller, but for whatever reason, it still doesn't appear. So it's pointing out more from that it's more of a hardware issue. Like maybe it's shorted out, cause it's really odd for that to happen. Say what?
I said this what you just said. I couldn't explain it to myself how it happened because everything was plugged in while it updated.
No, that's alright. It could have been that over time it's just shorted it itself. Again, it's odd for it to happen. Like I myself, like I have 3 of these of myself. Like I would just connect them to multiple computers at the same time, like a switch. So yeah, cause I have like yeah, you can see these are really cheap. They're even look at that. That's just $11.
Really?
Yeah, you would usually use this if you don't want to use Wi-Fi. It's better.
I just looked at it. It doesn't even link. It doesn't do nothing. It links on my Wi-Fi router, but it doesn't blink on my main board.
Now you could also try maybe a different cable or anything else, but if it still doesn't work, but in this case, it's not the cable. The issue right now, the issue is that Windows that you have right now, it's not detecting the drivers.
So it's the Windows that doesn't see it.
In this case, it's supposed to see it even though you're installing it, but it just doesn't see it. So it keeps, like, to me, it's now pointing that it might be a hardware issue.
I'm gonna install this real quick, and then I'm gonna go after this. I'm gonna go into the BIOS. Can we identify in the BIOS that actually the BIOS sees it, and it's not the BIOS issue, but it's a Windows issue?
No, I don't think it's a Windows issue, dude. Because it doesn't even see it. You already have it enabled on the BIOS, but it's just showing me the controller. It's already enabled.
Okay, I'm gonna do this real quick. Maybe we'll do this security update for Windows. It's really weird. It downloaded all of it. This is too. Because I wouldn't have installed it. Because I normally, I'm exactly scared because of stuff like this. And I just leave it. Or I do my research before I installed it. And I couldn't even do my research because it completely did it automatically. Boom. Wi-Fi didn't work no more. LAN didn't detect it no more. But it's not a whole PC. Really, if something happened, it really must have shorted it. Because I think the PC is 3 years old. And it's not really a cheap component.
Oh no, I understand. Can you read bind hotkeys? I actually haven't tried that, Sir Mongoose. And thank you for subscribing, Dark Broccoli. Really appreciate that. But, dude, honestly, checking on the BIOS, it might. We already checked that it's enabled. It's not appearing in the Windows. Even if it could be a Windows issue, then, well, okay. This is like an alternative solution. Like, have you tried before Linux?
You talking to me?
Have you tried the operating system Linux, or have you always used Windows?
Always use Windows.
Okay.
But I'm considering to go with Linux.
Okay, because Linux is actually much more easier.
I can see right now. I'm gonna go into this and see where was this advanced mode, right? Advanced mode, setting system info, LAN mechanism. Doesn't even see it.
It doesn't see the. So it is a hardware issue.
It doesn't see LAN address.
Yes, the MAC address is the physical address of. Oh, dude. Okay, so it definitely is a Mac. It definitely is a hardware issue. I think your LAN. Yeah. Now seeing that, I'm more convinced that it is an issue. Holy crap! It's shorted out.
So the update shorted my.
No, not the update, man. Not the update. I think it shorted itself.
Shorted itself.
Yeah. Like it,
LAN.
the LAN, yeah, man, it could happen. Like, you could, okay, think about it like this. You, right now, one of your RAM sticks could go faulty, and you don't notice it until your system starts to do something weird. And another issue you can tell is your power supply. If you're using your system, you're running something, and your computer shuts off randomly, that's pointing that it's a power supply issue. So seeing that, so you basically just confirm that we basically confirm that it is a hardware issue, because it's supposed to, even if it's not installed, any LAN that you have installed on your system, it's supposed to have a MAC address.
See, it says LAN MAC address.
Wait, what's the other one? System language.
The other one is system language and onboard LAN control. I thought maybe we put this on and off, and then we 100% know that something happened with the.
No, cause that's the button to basically disable it. That's it. Cause you can use cause.
Yeah, I'm thinking maybe you would detect it then, you know.
No, it wouldn't work because
And if not, then we know.
Because the main reason that stays on, you can actually, you can actually turn on your computer remotely by a LAN. You would do that by sending something that's called a magic packet. So if your computer, but you would do that with a MAC address. So in this case, we can't see the MAC address. So because why? Because from what we just confirmed now, it's shorted it out. So you can turn on a computer remotely with a MAC address.
And then I had to know about the option, and then somebody that's what you told me.
Oh yeah, man. Like buy this. Like don't buy a new computer. Your computer's fine. Like it's just that your LAN is just shorted out. You buy this, your problems are solved.
So if I buy that, I would block what's in my LAN right now in my PC. I would plug that into it, and then I plug the USB-C or whatever I'm using right now for Samsung. I will plug that. Then I have to plug it into the main board again, or
No. You don't have to do anything. This is basically plug and play. Think about it like this. You have a mouse. You plug it in and it works automatically. Same thing with this. You plug this into your computer. You put the cable on it, and it should automatically start the lights, the yellow lights and the green light to start sending packages, and you will have internet.
But that only works because it's straight up with the LAN from my Wi-Fi router into it directly, right? Because if I would have these antenna ones, which I just plugged in without putting the LAN cable from the Wi-Fi in, then it wouldn't be plugged in, right?
Okay. So right now, I'm guessing you have your computer connected with a LAN cable connected to your router. Yeah. Yeah. Show me.
I have this, right? See?
Yeah.
It does this, shows it, and
Yeah. It's connected to the back.
back here it does nothing though.
Yeah. There's no lights. Okay. So basically, all you need to do is, yeah, you
My
can.
phone is connected to my case, and it gives me internet. What I was asking you is that I'm gonna put this, what I have back here, inside of that device,
Exactly. Yeah.
and
That's what you
then
need to
I
do.
can-
Yeah. All you need to
and
do
then I
is.
can also put it in right here.
No. It doesn't matter because it's a USB, man. You can plug it
Okay,
whatever.
that's what I wanted.
Yeah, whatever outlet you have available for USB, you plug it in, and then you just connect that yellow cable to it, and it will give you service.
And will it be fast like when I had it directly in, or will it be different?
That would depend on. Okay, that would depend. How much internet do you have? What's your speed?
I have 250 Mbits.
Okay, 250 megabytes. Okay, that's all right. That's all right. It doesn't. Okay, so mostly these things, they will let you pass all the way up to a gigabyte. So you're good. So you're going to be fine with that. That's mostly the average. So, but yeah, like I said, if you buy one of these, put it whatever you have a USB port available, and connect the yellow cable to that, and it will automatically detect it the same way your phone did it. USB, plug and play. That's it.
Oh my god, man. I never thought that it would have actually a shortage on the thing. But I really can't explain myself how it happened, because it happened right after I made this update.
Yeah,
Right
like
after, because it restarted, right? It starts when you do like this big update, which we done, it starts 4 or 5 times restart. It must have been happened right then when it restarted 5 times.
it's a possibility, or the other possibility is that a random power outage, and it shorted some stuff out. Like it could happen. You can even short out your USBs as well. They could short out as well.
Yeah, that could be maybe it. Because I put it right next to the USB port from the LAN, from my main board.
Yeah,
Right next to
because
where
the other way to fix it would be to desolder it, like desolder that port and put a new one. But that's way too much work. Like you just get an adapter, and it's just faster and cheaper.
Oh man, thank you. You really saved me, bro.
Hey man, at least you now can use your phone as internet. Now you know that your phone is a router. Don't ever forget that.
Yeah. No. If I would have known this, then I wouldn't have to do with USB. Because this is what we just did on the website. I tried to do that with the USB. Because I couldn't even access my Windows, right? Because I didn't know my phone is a Wi-Fi router.
Yes,
And I was really stuck.
definitely. Like
Because I wouldn't.
whenever you do make a Windows account, use local account. Don't use Microsoft accounts because it's gonna require internet. Local, no internet required. That's also a good thing about Linux. You can make accounts with just local. You don't need to have internet.
Yeah, I mean, I switch on this Linux if something happens again. Then I don't have to deal with this again, because this really not only killed my mood, but also killed my brain. I was thinking every day, I'm gonna make this.
Well, man, I'm really glad I was able to help you.
I couldn't think no more. I'm really thankful.
I'm glad you are, man.
Because I would have tried it again and again with the USB stick, and it wouldn't have helped me at all. And then you really did it.
Yes, man.
Now if I buy this USB adapter, I hope it will work.
Oh, it should. It shouldn't give you any issues. I have 3 of these. I literally have 3 of these. Like not that model, but I have 3, and they're all plug and play.
I know you won't get it.
No, man. It should work, man. If that fails, then I'll go crazy. I'm like, what? How did that not work? Because I have 3 of those. Say what?
I said if that doesn't work, then the whole motherboard has to be replaced or something, right? So this what you said, the repair.
Man, it can't be that. Nah, I don't think, man. Like I think your LAN shorted it out, and all you need is a simple adapter, and you're good to go. That's it. Nothing else.
I pray that it is. Because if it isn't, I'm really gonna go crazy, because it wasn't even in my hands. automatically uploaded this F13 version of BIOS, and after that, something must have happened while it restarted and booted and restarted 5 times in a row. I always think that my PC, I already thought that my PC is running slow because of I wanted to ask you what it is on my power supply. Every time it starts and goes off, something clicks very loud click.
The power supply clicks.
Yeah, every time it turns on and it turns off, my PC clicks. It makes like a click, and then it powers up.
Have you ever? Well, some of them have. Some of them have like a voltage protection. It could be where it is connected. There might be like low voltage. It could be that.
And yeah, maybe sometimes when I play, also when I had high resolution, like on 4K or something, because I don't know if it's because of that, I don't have a 4K monitor yet, but when I upscaled it in games, it also had this click sound. Maybe every time this click sound, and then it comes from the power supply. I have a very good power supply. It's 1,200 watts from Be Quiet, and then it is platinum.
That's okay.
Also maybe that is wrong.
I don't think that would be a possibility. Like, if you're playing in game and it shuts down, then that's playing out that you do have a power supply issue.
It only clicks when I have it on some games on like very high resolution. The power supply makes like click, 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 and sometimes it don't.
If it didn't shut off your system, then you should be fine. Okay, Sir Mongoose says, I have a C370 chipset from 2008. A Realtek onboard shitternet still works. If this would return... Oh yeah, like, okay, one of the viewers is suggesting, if it's still under warranty, to take the motherboard and return it due to warranty. One of the viewers is suggesting that they're suggesting that.
I still have the box from the main board also. Does it say on the main board how long I have?
It should say that on the main board.
I can probably Google it, right? I haven't.
Yeah, because if it's still, because okay, also, so in this case you built that PC yourself, right? It's not a pre-built, right?
Yeah. And I built it myself, but I didn't buy the main board directly from Gigabyte.
Oh, okay. Well, yes. Then I would check that if you still have the I would check if it's still on the warranty. Because if it's still on the warranty, then I would return it and get a new one due to warranty. Nice suggestion, Sir Mongoose. I literally scratched my head. I forgot about that. Warranty, man.
Gaming X, I can see on Google, I think, how long the guarantee is. How long?
It should say it on the motherboard, right? You can look that up, man.
It's typical with a 3-year limited warranty, sometimes 2. Hold on, I'm gonna grab the box of the main board real quick. Because maybe in Germany it's a bit longer because of regulations and everything, you know?
True. You just gotta check. Like if it's still under warranty, then you're safe. You might say it might just take a little while to chip it back and then get a new one. But if you don't wanna do all that hassle, and you just wanna go with the easy way, then the adapter. That's the other part. But if you wanna do it all the way, take it out, do that, then go with the warranty.
Okay, it has to say it on the back, right? Where does it say? Warning.
It should say, I don't really remember. I know motherboards boxes have changed. It should say it on the front, on the side. Sometimes it's on the back.
Oh man. It says all that stuff right here.
It's expired?
It's a okay, it says LAN, what it is for LAN and everything. It doesn't really say a whole bunch of stuff. To be honest, if you look at it, maybe open it. If you look at it, it only has, it says right here the specs and what it has.
It doesn't say anything about warranty.
It says warning, canceling production arm, something because of the batteries, new chipset. The side that says nothing. This side that says nothing. This side that says nothing. Made in China. Shit.
Did you buy it online or on store?
Maybe that's why. You can see right here, right? Maybe we installed the wrong one. It says Gaming X Intel socket.
Yeah, the Ref 1.0. We already installed those drivers.
Oh yeah. I see the Ref one.
Yeah.
This doesn't say nothing about warranty. Actually.
Well, Mr. Sir Mongoose says typically it's 3 years of limited local warranty.
What is inside on this these?
Sometimes it might say it on the manual, but if it doesn't say anything, sometimes it'll have like a warranty issue.
It says again a whole bunch of installing the CPU. Maybe says right here. European community compliance statement. No. Regulates wireless module. Approval for wireless module. No, these are only approvals, I think. Installing CPU, installing memory, driver installations.
I think you just got the guide.
Yeah, I think it's the guy contact us. This is also, I think, just the guide. This is right here, yeah. You can buy it. Yeah, installation guide. No, actually it doesn't say nothing. Warranty.
Do you remember what you bought it?
Yeah, I remember what I bought on the website. I bought actually all my stuff on the website. On the website, they said that they had their own warranty plus the original warranty
For the motherboard. Okay.
From the motherboard for the other component. Maybe I should look into that. But I think it should be 3 or 4 years, or maybe even 5 years, because of all the regulation we have here. We are actually the reason why iPhone had to make the good charger and everything. True. So maybe I still have warranty.
Like I would check. Okay, yeah, you could send that. Then you have 2 possibilities. Right now is check warranty if it's still up to date, and if it's not, then well, you get the alternative. Get that adapter and just save yourself.
What are we going to do if it doesn't work out? Then I'm going to have to do a vote.
Oh man, no, I'm pretty sure that's gonna work. It's a USB adapter, man. It's plug and play. It's like saying you have a Bluetooth adapter, you just plug it and that's it. Same with the mouse. You plug it, it already works. Same thing with the phone. You literally put it and you have internet. Same thing. Yeah, man. It should work.
If it doesn't, then I'm gonna throw this PC out. I'm gonna save the graphics card because it's 1490, and then I'm gonna throw it out the window. I'm really gonna let it stop if it doesn't work.
No, to me it's gonna work. You know what? If it works, just send a screenshot, send a photo on the Discord server so everybody knows.
I'm gonna make sure.
Yeah, keep us updated.
I'm gonna update. Thank you so much, bro. You really saved me right now.
Oh no,
I thought
yeah.
my Windows was gone too because I didn't have no access to the internet. And then I couldn't change my password.
Oh no, man, I totally get you. Don't you worry. With me, I'll try to help everybody else as the best that I can.
The sad thing is people like this, because I asked one guy who was a bit bigger, he had like 90 live viewers, and he instantly blocked me, he instantly banned me, and then I searched on YouTube on the filters I put less viewers, and then you came up and literally saved me.
I really appreciate that. I'm actually glad I was able to help you. At least now you can do more stuff, and now you acquire new knowledge that this. Now, hey, my phone is actually a router. You can literally use internet. Trust me, not everybody knows that.
I didn't know it. Otherwise, I wouldn't have done it. You showed me something new today.
Oh yeah. Now you know, man. Now you can use that to save your life on other stuff. In this case, computers.
I had passwords and everything like that. I was like, hey, everything is gone. And I especially need these passwords that I have on my PC to do on my phone, like Gmail, etc. It's all on my PC. I'm glad I can take it out of my PC now. Because if something like this happens again, then I don't want to go through this again. This was really pain. I was 2 months. I was searching for a solution until I found you. Now we got it.
I'm glad, man.
God, thank you for your stream, man. Thank you so much, bro.
Man, I'm actually grateful I was able to help you, man.
Oh, man. I'm gonna keep you updated. I'm gonna keep you updated. This 0 a.m.
Yeah. Keep doing that.
with you tonight.
That's better.
Is it nighttime or?
Oh, here? Well, I'm from Puerto Rico, so right now it's 7:30.
Puerto Rico.
Yep.
I have Puerto Rican friends in Germany. Oh, 7, so it's morning.
No, here is 7 in the night.
Oh, 9. Okay. We have 0 in it right now. Almost 1.
Wait,
30 minutes in it.
wait, you're from Germany?
I'm in Germany, yeah. Hold on, I can show you right here. You see? 0.
Oh, it's midnight for you. Holy crap.
It's completely night.
Oh my god, that's a huge time difference. Damn.
Yeah, we say 1 in the morning is 13.
Oh, you guys use a military hour. You go by the 24, yeah.
1, 14 for 2.
Yeah, 15 is 3 p.m. 16 I think is 4.
0 is in yours, I think it's 12.
Yeah, 0 is midnight.
Yeah. It's pretty late out there. Everybody's sleeping. I'm gonna go to sleep now, and I'm gonna update you.
Yeah, man. Keep us updated. Just send everything on the Discord server, man. You enjoy the rest of your night.
I'm gonna make sure. Thank you so much, bro. You have a good night.
Thank you. Same goes for you, man.
Thank you.
Okay. I'm so helpful I was able to help that friend. He was literally stuck on the computer. No internet, nothing. He couldn't access his Windows due to having no internet because his plan shorted it out. And now having known that he can use his phone as a router, that saved him. And Mr. Sarmongoose, I sorry I didn't see your message. I made an extension to block AI Shorts premium nags on YouTube. It's called YouTube Suggestion Blocker. That's actually really good for those who do not want those crappy things of AI or nags on YouTube. Everybody has their own ways. That's really awesome. So I actually got this to finish. Well, guys, okay, how long has this stream been running? 9 hours, almost 10 hours. Okay, guys, I think I'm gonna call it quits and I'm gonna take a little break because I am a little bit tired myself after doing all this stuff. So to everybody new to the stream or as a regular viewer, I thank you all for watching. I appreciate your support. The support on the channel has been huge. First with the viewers suggesting, hey, make a Discord server. I did. There's already over 20 members. I was never expecting that before. Doing this stream has given me more opportunity to help others that anybody has any computer issues. Same for you, man. I'm really glad I helped you so much on that. You enjoy the rest of your night. Everybody, I'm guessing everybody's in a different time zone. You have a good night, have a good morning, have a good day, have a good evening, have a good afternoon. For me, it's night, so everybody just enjoy the rest of your night. As always, guys, I thank you everybody for watching. Your support has been incredible. The more I do this, I really hope I get monetized on this soon, so we're able to do this more often and help anybody else that has any more computer problems that they might be able to gather. So as always, guys, thank you all for watching. You enjoy the rest of your day. And as always, guys, I'll see you in the next one. Have a good one, guys. Goodbye. Thanks for watching the stream. To everybody new and old, I'll see you tomorrow on the next stream. Bye, guys. Have a good one. Oh, I can see the bug. Oh, the poll. The bug issue worked. The bugs win. Everybody hates bugs. Look at that. Bye, guys. You have a good one now. Thanks for watching the stream.